When I'm in a not working competition and my opponent is Blood Bowl 3, Monka S, my reaction when MRW when I'm in a not being good competition and my what's that? Oh, you know, you're right. That noise. I have my fan on. 1 second. You just got a little preview of the kind of ventilation that we got going on in here when I'm on the Peloton. Oh, what the heck was even is my lumbar support? My lumbar support fell off. Did you see, by the way, Twitter Limmy clips? Did you see this clip of Limmy in Dead by Daylight? There's absolutely no question Limmy is the funniest person on this website. This is Limmy getting caught in Dead by Daylight. It gets me every time. I thought maybe I was like, oh, you didn't hear it because there was no. Sorry, I was muted. I had it muted. Oh man. Okay, here you go. Now oh, dude, get ready. Oh.
You still nailed me!
Oh, you gotta admit, it's even funnier when you can actually hear it, right? Can you translate? He's speaking English. He said he's nowhere near me. Oh, man. So funny, huh? Yeah, okay, let me see what you think. Motherfucker puts on like 10 seasons of Bob's Burgers. Yo, you gotta watch this season. Episode 7 is hilarious. Bob makes a hamburger, only it uses Spam instead of beef, and he calls it a Spam burger. I was killing myself laughing. No, Bob's Burgers, it's a comedy, but what's great about it is that it's not funny at all, but it does have a good heart. That's what I like the most in my comedies. Yeah, no, I know. Like, it's a comedy, and like, stereotypically, comedies are supposed to be funny, but this one's different because it's not funny, but Bob's like a good dad who tries his best. Dude, I do not have. This lumbar support is not on. Is not on right. That's Bluey. Bluey can be kind of. There's some humorous moments on Bluey sometimes. There's no Sesame Street. Do you hate Archer as well? I hate Archer a lot more than Bob's Burgers. But that's not really Archer's fault. It just was like Archer is peak late 2000s, early 2010s. Wink and nod humor, like self-awareness. It's not, it's more of like this, when people are like, oh, I can't watch Seinfeld because it aged badly. That's how I feel about Archer. Is like, Seinfeld was baked in when I was a kid. Archer, I watched it as an adult and I was like, this is really funny. Then I saw like a couple episodes in 2015 and I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
You still nailed me!
God, that's a good clip. Most streamers would be lucky if over their entire career they had one clip that funny. Did you see the one where he's watching his own sketch and laughing? The one where he shoots himself with a fake gun and then he kills himself laughing. Oh man. You know what? We need like so I understand that people love to be wrong confidently on the internet and say things that are like loud equals funny. We need like the corollary to that where like if anything's loud, it can no longer be funny. In the internet's eyes. Sorry, if you motherfuckers who think Who's On First is the funniest shit on the planet, if you played it at 110 decibels, you'd be like, oh, I get it. Loud equals funny. No, loud's on third. Who's on first? Did you see Chris Rock roasting Will Smith? Yeah, I watched about 2/3 of the new Chris Rock special, and I'm sorry to say, I think he's cooked. More successful than I'll ever be, for sure. More at his peak, 10 times more talent than me, without a doubt. But I when I was watching it, it seems like it was like AI generated Chris Rock content, and he was doing his best to do an impression of himself from 2001. It wasn't like it was as far as incredibly famous comedians go. It wasn't that bad of a like it wasn't an embarrassment or like a betrayal of the audience, but I was like, this is pretty not great. I still feel like he shouldn't have been slapped though. But that's what who am I? I just don't think there's ever a cause for violence, except maybe when someone like is like blocking, because like there's like the free samples at Costco. Maybe when someone is using their cart to block the entire free sample section while they take one sampler cup and then eat it at the section instead of grabbing it and then moving throughout the store so that we can actually get some turbidity. Oh, I absolutely did go to Costco yesterday. There's no doubt about it. It was a good trip. I got BioSteel, Tide Pods, dishwasher pods. That's the end of the pods, by the way. They don't sell Jewel pods, I think. Is that company even in business anymore? My wife and daughter split some ice cream. That's right, we have soft serve ice cream at our Costco. Americans stay losing. I got pre-cooked chicken, insanely cheap sliced chicken deli meat, some beef jerky, tortilla chips. Coming close to the end here. Kate got some Smart Sweets. She got some granola bars that I would say there's like a 3% chance she ever eats. I'll be eating those someday. No salsa? Well, here's the thing. I bought salsa like a month ago, and then I was cleaning the fridge, and I was like, I got to throw out this salsa. And then I looked at the best before date, and it was like April 22nd, and I was like, oh shit. I never even opened this salsa. So then I was like, I got to buy some damn tortilla chips. Now I got like 900 kilograms, or sorry, 900 grams of tortilla chips. What's the largest item you got? Probably the Tide Pods, I would say. Now Peloton. Okay, Peloton. It was a great session today. Today is my like just have fun forehead day. That doesn't mean it wasn't riding hard. 30-minute Alley Love Hidden Hills ride. Output around 380. Average wattage is like 211, I think. 30-minute Ben Aldis 90s rock ride. Very mid track list. Did not make it to the favorites. Output 360. Average wattage So the low 200s, then 10 minutes Cody Rigsby. I do some Cody Rigsby low impact rides just to keep the legs moving and also to keep myself contemporary. Listening to all sorts of new songs. Hoes wanna slap, but they ain't say nothing. 100 motherfuckers can't tell me nothing. Bees in the trap. Bees in the trap. Something like that? Oh, you don't know that one? That was pretty close, right? There was a Beyonce song on there too. Beyonce featuring Andre 3000. Party. Blood Bowl update queued. Oh, son of a bitch. It's only 180 megabytes. I've had a Peloton for about 8 months now, and I've only done like 6 rides. How do you motivate yourself to get on the bike daily? I think it's the same with any habit. You just have to force yourself to do it for like 2 weeks, and then after that, you like don't feel normal if you don't do it. There's always like whenever you're doing anything, there's like a 2-week period where you just it's not part of your routine. Once you make it part of your routine, you're like, I don't feel like myself unless I do it. I'm not really insanely good at forcing myself into routines. I'm just like, I don't know how to, maybe I am, I guess. I just like routines. I'm not, because, there was like 2 years before I got on the Peloton where I was like content just building a fat ass. It wasn't like I woke up one day and then was like, I'm going to do 510 Peloton rides in the next 530 days or something. My wife bought me a Peloton and I was like, okay, I get the hint. And then the other, you know what helps? This is maybe, it's less helpful, less applicable at least. But having a child means that sometimes the only free time that I get daily is from like whenever I wake up to whenever my Peloton rides finish, which is why I now ride like 60 to 90 minutes a day. Because that's like the only time I get to actually like be in my own head and like think about things and have some time to myself. So my ass is like, I'm mad that I woke up at like 6:15 this morning. I'm like, oh shit, I could have fucking, maybe soon I'll start waking up at like 4:45 and doing a 3-hour long ride in the morning. Getting off the bike, grabbing the BioSteel, like. He's nowhere near me! Maybe one more time. Dude, it's so good. It gets me every time, man. I gotta watch it again.
Just you nailed me!
It's so good. Whoo! Anyway. He's nowhere near me. That's not a good impression. What is that from? Is Lemmy playing Dead by Daylight? It's great because like the slice downs him, and then he takes his hands off of the keyboard and mouse and does like, he's nowhere near me. Oh man. That was not funny? Okay, don't be shy. Why don't you drop a clip to your favorite YouTube sketch comedy bit? Let's all watch it together. No pressure. You ever have an anxiety attack showing one friend your favorite bit from I Think You Should Leave and hoping they get it? Always don't do yourself a disservice. Please do not link The Front Fell Off. I will ban you from my chat. And then, dude, no matter what happens, he says the front fell off. I love British humor. Put it on the Mount Rushmore of humor. Duck soup. Who's on first? I don't even know. What's a comedy that people like that's not actually funny at all? Step Brothers, sorry. And then fucking dude on Taskmaster tries to eat a watermelon, but all the watermelon falls on the floor. I got tears pouring out of my fucking eyes. Oh, The Office! U.S. Office would be a great one, even though I do like it. Oh, man. Anyway. / marker Blood Bowl 3. Listen, I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna defend Blood Bowl 3. All I'm gonna say is that I like nerd football. I'm gonna give it a chance. I hope there was an update to the game. It's a kind of an interesting way to release your game, I would say, is to release it after 5 years of development, broken as hell, and then be like, oh, don't worry, we fixed it 2 days after it came out, like we didn't know. But I guess I'm like, that's not very nice. What I just said is not very nice. But it also wasn't very nice to put it on the Steam Marketplace for like $50 for like 2 days of early access, and then the early access didn't work at all. So I'd say we're even. If I didn't get a Steam refund or anything, I enjoyed my time with it. But let's try to play online, like against some nerds, if they would allow us to. Can I play like a friendly match online? I know my friends list is empty. Okay, sorry, we went through this before. Don't I have to join a competition or something like that? Oh, here we go. How do I do this, man? I just want to play a game against... hang on. Quick game in the home tab. Okay, home. Preseason quick match. Is it against a real human being? My favorite form of preseason quick match, ladder. I'm not gonna be rude, okay? The creator of this competition is Cyanide. That's the developers of the game. Free admission, competitive clock. It's a one-off match. The status is started. Fantastic. Let me register a team. I guess I'll be the Bellingham Bruisers. I right-clicked and that took me out of that. Okay, just give me a second here. I'm going to register a team. This will be the Bellingham Bruisers. Let's register that team. You will make it experienced. You will no longer be refunded when selling staff and players. Well, that goes without saying, of course. I wasn't under the impression that I was ever going to sell my coaches and players, okay? We have 11,719 viewers. They must think we're doing tier lists instead of playing Blood Bowl 3. At this point, it's very easy. You simply select your team. You simply click on this button and search for an opponent. There you go. Tag yourself. If I had to tag myself, I'd say I'm probably this guy right here. Listen, I don't have the hair. I don't have the size. I don't have the breadth. And come on. This is 5'10", 5'9", as far as I'm concerned. Hey, Ithingard, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. I know it's hard to believe. Someone said, is this sponsored again or out of your own free will? It was never sponsored. At no moment was I ever financially compensated except through, the normal Twitch process of playing the game. I know it's hard to believe. It's me against Bimpo's Angels.
Welcome back.
Please tell me there's no VoIP. I can't handle it, man. I didn't even check the settings menu before. This guy might be sitting at home in his battle station with a $1,100 over-the-ear headphones on, hearing every single word I'm saying. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it. They don't even have text chat? Let's go! You're right. We should enable the casino for this one. Will we win this game? Yes or no? Let's give you honestly, you can have 2 minutes there. Because within 1 minute, we might know whether this player is good. Sorry, I should have right-clicked earlier. Oh, well, he's already losing because I have a fan factor of 4 to his fan factor of 3. I have 10,000 gold. I can't do anything with it because our teams are too close to the same value. I'd say I'm ready. Bimpson's Angels. Bimpson's Angels have won the toss. They've chosen to receive. Okay, understood. Now, I recall, the hell is 3 plus 2 minus? This is new to me. We remember the orc has to be connected to other players. Probably closer to the middle. He's probably like, why are you taking so long to do this? I'm like a little embarrassed with myself. I mean, it has been a bit since I played the game, okay? Like, why would you ever be there? Why don't you just, like, be here instead? Okay, I'm ready. Let's save that. We'll call that Bimpson's Devils. Okay. And I'm ready. I'm prepared. End of turn. I end my turn. Strength of 3, with the strength of 3 normal men. You got a thrower, of course. You got a lot of agility. I haven't watched any of this. Is this what the game is? Yeah, you pretty much, I mean, I'm just going to say best of luck to you. In understanding what's going on in this. Ha ha ha, Riz. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Oh, sorry, it's time for me to kick off, but I'd like to move my camera slightly up so you can see the players' statistics. There you go. Imagine if we won our first and possibly last ever game of Blood Bowl 2, Blood Bowl 3 online. What a kick. Brilliant coaching. A D6 result is added. The manager with the highest result gains a team reroll. Bimpson's Angels earns a team reroll. That pisses me off. There's dice? There's only dice. The only thing is dice. That's the best kickoff I've ever had, for sure. Okay, they're setting up a 2 dice Marty. All they've got is a push. You're not going to use a team reroll on that. Don't flatter yourself. You push me, you stay put. Okay, they're building a little channel that they can get through. They're setting up a 2-piece Marty. Both down, but I have block. Why would you do that, you fool? I'm cruising. He doesn't know that I have block. Oh, baby, get ready. Weakling versus my orc. Oh, your player fails the really stupid roll. You know what? Yes, I will re-roll it. Like, I know that that's a heavy cost to pay, but I wanna go psycho on this turn. I want to push you around, and I do want to follow up. He's been injured. He's stunned. He stays down for 1 more turn. Okay, what do we do next? I mean, honestly, your strength is 3, my strength is 3. There should be a 1 dice Andy. Not interested, but if I come over here, we get Gnargly Puss Pummeler. I know what I said. Hang on, we got 1 minute, 15 seconds still. Give him a 2 dice Andy. Knock him over. Push him to the side. Push him to the side. Oh, they get to choose. They get to choose something here. Oh, wait, he has block too. Oh. Follow up. No, that's fine. I'll stay put. No, he fell over. Okay. I guess he gets to choose where he falls. My mistake. It's kind of a complicated game sometimes. You may have noticed this or you may not have. You have a strength of 4, you have a strength of 3. That means this is a 2 dice Andy by default. I'll just push you, and then you know what? I'm gonna stay put on that one. Just hoping to injure you a little bit more though. Where's the ball? Oh, it's way. I'm not even concerned about the ball right now. You got 3. You got 3. We're gonna move up to this diagonal to clog up the lanes a little bit. And then we get a 2 dice Andy on this guy. That's a guaranteed reroll, unfortunately.
Oh dear. I hope that player has
We'll take Defender Stumbles, and we'll have him stumble back here, and we will follow up. We just want to injure as many people as possible. Okay, you're very lucky, I would say. I've got 9 seconds left on this turn. We're going to move you up here to clog up the lane a little bit. We're going to move you up here to clog up the lanes a little bit. We're going to keep you back here just to clog up the lanes a little bit. And then we're going to have you move here. And then I'll say pass turn. I would say good defense there. Good defense. And we use just a little bit of our injury time. I did use 2 team rerolls on 1 turn, though. Oh, I didn't blitz that turn. Okay, they're getting all their lads up. They're setting up a 2-piece Marty, I think, maybe? I don't know. Here we go. They grab the ball.
Ah, good.
They've succeeded on pickup.
It's always embarrassing when they fumble that bit.
A lot of blood on the field already. You don't stand a chance versus a gorilla? Of course I don't stand a chance versus a gorilla. I mean, I feel like from the tier list yesterday, a lot of people raised some valid points, but some people just don't. I mean, they just want to argue whatever they want to argue. They don't want to argue in reality. People have said, you really think you could beat a wolf? That's not what I said. We're going both down on this? What are we doing? I said a wolf would probably beat me. Seth Rogen? I'm telling you, I would rinse Seth Rogen. That one is kind of stunning to me that people, they think that Seth Rogen's got a chance. No disrespect to Seth Rogen. Okay. Get out of here. I'm going to stay put on this one. I think we're doing great with our defense. Please be killed. We need better rolls on that. Okay, now we got a 4-piece and a 3-piece. It's dominoes. That's really only a 1-die Andy. That's a 2-die though. How about this? That's 2 locked. We don't like that. We roll the dice. We take a both down, but we have block, which means you fall.
That's what the cool kids are saying.
I rolled doubles. That should be worth something. This should be a 2-die Andy.
Oh, too easy.
We're going to push you here, and then we are going to stay put. We got a great defense logged up here. Ooh, waiting for choice of injury. What do you think? What are you going to do? They've used their apothecary, and he's merely stunned. Okay. I think we should blitz this fool right here and set up another nice domino chain. Never mind. Is this a 2-piece? It is a 2-piece by default. That's beautiful. I'm gonna push you over here. He gets to choose where he goes. Never mind. Yikes, he wasted his apothecary. I need chat. You're like my commentators. Like you put the game into a digestible context. Oh! Get stunned, fool! I mean, good guy. That's still a 1-die? How much? I got 39 seconds. That's a 1-die. That's a 1-die. Okay, well, you know what that means. We're going straight into a troll blitz here. He beat the really stupid allegations. We push you, and I would say probably on this one we stay put. Okay, that's fine. We live with that. That's still a 1-die. At this point, I'm happy where we stand, I would say. You're stunned. I'm going to move myself up here to clog the lane a little bit, and then I'm going to end my turn. We should probably foul or something, but wait. Now that I moved you up, do I get a... I do get a 2-die. Ooh! Get knocked. And let's stay put on this one. I mean, how are they going to stop us? A 9? He's stunned? Okay, and then maybe like a quick foul. They blew the whistle on me, guys. We didn't even get an injury. Use a bribe, your player will be expelled. Okay, I'll argue the call. I needed a 6 or better, and I rolled a 6. Let's go! He's nowhere near me! Say hypothetically that I did foul him, and say that fouling is something that should be punished in a game like this. Well, isn't the game called Blood Bowl? And what did I create when I fouled him? We could call it, if we agreed on the terms, a bowl of blood. Stu's like, okay, fine, you can keep playing. You blitzed me, you knocked me, but literally this guy is irrelevant. Like, he doesn't even need to be on the team. If you killed him, you do me a favor. Okay, now you might have a 2-piece on my blitzer. That's what scares me. Now you're bringing the ball right to me. That's got to scare you. This is the guy you foul with? Wait, what's the puss pummeler? What's his thing? He's stunty? Well, we don't have time for that anymore. I'm sorry to tell you. They didn't even... Oh, because half their dudes are stunned. Okay, this is a... Wait, first you stand up. Oh, because he isn't valuable. Of course. One step here. Let me see you 1-2 step. We're going to set up a 2-dice Andy. Beautiful push. We're going to push you here. And then I think that... oh, we gets to choose. That's right. Oh, I'd follow up on that. I'd move one over. It just looks better. Like, it looks like a checkers board.
Nothing good comes from spending any time on the ground.
Troll should have a 2-dice Andy here. I don't understand anything that I see here. Yep. That's understandable. Why don't you push and we'll follow just to stay in your tackle zone. You guys are not getting around me here. You like, even though your agility's high, you're not getting around me. We got to start breaking the line. I would say one way you could break the line is you got a strength of 3, you got a strength of 4. I don't really want to take a blocker off of this. I would like you to move here. And then let's set up the blitz. We'd really love to get an injury. Is it possible that we could get a 2-dice on the catcher? I would snooze that for a minute. Don't do that. I'm going to 2-dice Andy you. I'm going to stay put. You choose your destination, please. It's a little messed up that my timer is ticking down. Well, there... Oh, I'm choosing the destination. Never mind. I'm going to stay put on this one. He's not injured. It's okay. We're moving ourselves into a position where they have to get a bunch of dodge rolls to get past us. Or they could take a really long path. That's fine. I'll end my turn there. I like our setup, honestly. I got nothing against our setup right now. You haven't finished a single turn on time? Yeah, and you're probably the kind of person that shows up for work at 9 and leaves at 5. Not me. I think that is basically robbing my employer. I show up at 9:07 and I leave at 2:01, okay? We're not the same.
Hey, I can sing. Did you know that, Joe?
God forbid now. Really?
Okay, he's trying. Oh, he decided to take the bait. He used all his agility to move over to troll side.
Deep and healthy baritone.
Now what are you going to do? Took a whole turn just to move sideways across the field. Okay, one small move for man, one giant leap for orc kind. Ooh! I get to choose. I choose that I don't get knocked over. I choose push. Why would you one-on-one my troll, though? Like, it just seems like it doesn't seem like a very smart move, honestly. Out of desperation. Who knew? I mean, okay, do you have a 2-piece? You do have a 2-piece. Let's 2-piece. Oh, but you'll never beat the really stupid allegations. You are a blocker, you're a thrower. Where's my closest blitzer? Too far away. Too far away. Okay, I'm gonna take a big blocker. I'm gonna use a blitz. I'm gonna take my thrower and do it. No, I want you to go like here and then here. So I get a 2-piece on you. We stumble him. Push him back and we stay put. Now ooh, seriously hurt. Then, that means our troll has some support here, so they can beat the really stupid allegations.
Come on, guys.
And they did, just barely. Then we'll both get knocked over. I have 1 reroll for this half. I would like to reroll that. I know that's a... Oh, fuck you. Are you injured at least? Are you dead? No rerolls sucks pretty bad. I can't believe that the troll couldn't, 2v1 that guy. What are the really stupid allegations? Our troll needs to roll like a... if he's standing with no friends near him, he needs to roll a 4 in order to do any action. But if he has a friend near him, he only needs to roll a 2 or better. So that's called... it's a trait called really stupid. He needs help to accomplish anything. Oh, whoa! No! No. I'll simply intercept the ball. If you throw it, I'll simply intercept it.
Between you and Morgan Thorg.
Contractually, I'm not allowed
Go
to
ahead.
say, Joe.
Go ahead.
Suffice to
What are you gonna
say
do?
that the matter has
Okay, I
already
see what you're setting up there to make it tough for me to get out of here. He doesn't even have a cage. What is he thinking? We both fall over. Nobody gets injured. Okay, it's my turn again. Stand up, idiot.
This player should be brain transplant.
Okay, so he stays down, but at least it's not a turnover. To me, you're gonna stand up. Can you move here? You got to dodge twice. Okay, just stand up. Tell me this is a 2-piece. It's a 1-piece. Tell me this is a 2-piece. I already looked at it. I know it's a 1-piece. Start me here. It's a long game. It doesn't. We don't have to necessarily prioritize stopping the ball right now. We take a knock. They can get pushed wherever they want to get pushed. We will follow up on this one. Love to see some injuries.
That player's a little short.
8.
Oh no, my mistake.
They needed a 9+. That's crazy. You needed 9? That's a 2-piece as is. I'll take a push. And then, let me push you here. I'm not going to follow up because that leaves us open to a 2-dice Andy. And I am tempted, but the problem is that you're the thrower. Otherwise, like, I would be tempted to just blitz you. How about falling back to here with you and then using my blitz on you?
A fight is about to happen.
That's unfortunate. And we'll follow up on that.
now as free as a fart in a thunderstorm.
You please take this space right here so they don't have a freebie. You please, we're going to set up a position where their catcher has to get some dodge rolls in order to get past me. I'm visualizing, which is always dangerous for me. You might be able to get past, but that's okay. And then I have, I have guard. You do not have guard. I'm going to do a 1-piece on you.
That's a good choice for this play.
And then I'll push you and I'll stay put. Okay. End turn. Let's see. Let's see what he's got cooking here. Ooh, interception of a short pass. Tough luck. Would you like to interfere with the player? Yes. Choose a player for the interception or pass. I would like to choose a player for the interception. It's you, I guess. It's not even close. Uh-oh. Oh, he has to use his reroll. Okay, okay. Well, he's a little sprung. That's gonna be tough for me to get him, man. Ooh, he's still rushing too. We have to figure out what we're gonna do here. I need a 2+ rush followed by a 2+ rush. First, you should still take your safest moves. It's a long game. He beat the really stupid allegations. Let me get a smack here. Let me get a push here, and sure, we'll follow up on that one. All right, those were my safest moves. Now we got to try. Unless this is your strength of 3, strength of 3. Okay. Well, I mean, you do have block. Set up another kill here if possible. A 2-piece.
Are they
I'll stay
dancing
put
or
on this one.
fighting?
Please, you can do it. I believe in you. He needed a 2, he got a 2. We need a 2+, 2+. Please, please. He made it 2 and 2. Oh, and then, oh, push him. Yeah, push him here. Follow up. Please injure him so he can't just get up and score. Oh, he's stunned. He's down for 1 turn. I don't know what we're going to do with, like, to get the ball out of here, though. You know what we got to do? We got to set up a cage around him. Make your move. Make your move. We've already used the blitz. Just come out here. Now, let's see. You got to... It's a 1-piece. This is a 1-piece, but we have guard. I think we can at least try it. Okay. We're both doing nothing.
Dead fish. Put some force behind those punches.
I'd rather try... What's my dodge roll chance? I need to roll a 3+. I'll simmer on that one. End turn. If we could at least slow him down so he can't score in this half, that would be worth something. Okay, I'm going to stumble.
Hey, that was almost competent.
He seems a little...
My armor value cannot be cracked. They got another 2-piece. Ooh, tough luck, buddy. It's my turn. And you're knocked out. Okay, well, it's not... I would say it's not realistic that we can score in the rest of this half. Like, we're just too slow. But we could try to get the ball downfield so they can't score. The thing that bothers me is that we have no rerolls. So, like... What are my odds of picking this thing up? 3+? 3+? Alright, well, give me my 2 dice block first. Oh, you're right. We should cage you before we go for the pickup. I was just gonna say it'd be nice to get some extra injuries out here so maybe they have less defense next turn. They have disappeared from the field. Any chance... Well, let me see here. Cage up the ball. We can't even really cage it without doing rush rolls, which is super annoying. You're the lineman. You're a blitzer. 1 minute, 1 second. We haven't used much overtime, though. You're the catcher. We should try really stupid and just see if we can crack you. Beautiful roll. Oh, I didn't even know we had to dodge out of that. That's pretty lucky. So you should stumble, and then I'll follow up. We got super lucky. He's injured? Just stunned. Okay, that's not that good. Still 1 dice. Okay, now... Should at least just surround this thing. Please don't roll a 1. Pick this thing up, please.
A loose ball is a dangerous ball.
There it goes. I was going to say it is the end of my turn. I mean, I think they might be able to score. They just got to roll a ton of dodge rolls in order to get this guy into the end zone. Please don't. Please, he's got no rerolls remaining. Oh, they're not doing anything.
Unity is strength.
Well, okay, enjoy your push. Actually, you know what? This could knock me out. Oh, I thought he was going to push me on the diagonal. Oh, that's my guy, not his guy. Okay, Setting up some 2 dice blocks. I see how it is. Setting up some 3 dice blocks. Nope, they've passed their turn. Okay, well, we should just go, like, ape mode on you.
The attacker has an assist.
I mean, this guy is just... he's done, brother. I guess I would stay put on that one.
Hey, that player's almost competent.
He's... Oh! Let him go! Let him go! He's merely stunned. Okay. Troll's going sicko mode. Ooh, dude, some injuries would go crazy right here. Certainly follow up. Dude, I'm crazy at Blood Bowl. I didn't even realize, like, I'm one of the best there ever was. He's going to have, like, 3 people on defense. Please. Needed a freaking 8. Now, what do I have? 2-piece? I got 2-piece locked on you. 2-piece locked. Don't you move yourself up here? KOs might come back. It's 50-50, right? Touchdown, you madman. Orcs, I'm sorry that that's not a tool that's in the orc toolbox. Though I wish it were. You're the thrower. I would love to kill the thrower. Nope. I would love to kill the... Oh, how do I... What? Anybody know what pitch and yaw are on keyboard and mouse? Now my ass... I'm looking at it like too bang on. There, thank you. It's hold middle mouse. Okay, I'm sorry to my opponent for taking so much time here. But I do want to at least try to pick up the ball. He's done it. And then if you could pass it, maybe you have to declare a pass action. Oh, you're right. We do still have our blitz. No, we used our blitz, didn't we? No, we didn't. Ooh! Get smoked. Well, get pushed slightly. All right, and then end of half. Okay, honestly, we defended ourselves. They have 3 less people this half than they had last half, and we get possession. That's not a bad first half.
What's the point? They want to fight 1 against 11?
I mean, look at this. What do they have 8 people on the whole squad? That's a good point. AV10 versus AV8. Statistically, I could have taken both down, and there's a better chance that I injure them than they injure me. I got a lot to learn, for sure. Okay, well, do I have my... I don't have Blimpy's Devils. What's it called? My thrower moves back. I don't even know what... You just move wherever. And then the linemen stack up. Oh, I see. You can only have... I understand. I'm learning... Pardon me, I'm learning what the numbers do now. You need to have 3+. I'll do one better. Here's 2 more for y'all. And you need 2 or less. 2 or less. Well, you can literally just post up like... I mean, honestly, I'll post you up right here to give me a 2-piece Andy. Now, we're a little, thin in the midfield, but we'll save this. We'll call this... This is definitely Bimpo's Devils offense. And I will pass my turn. You may kick it off to me. Opposition moves D1+3 for a blitz. D3+3 open players on the kicking team can make a move declaration. One of them can make a blitz and one can make a pass. If a player falls over, the action ends immediately. Okay, that seems like a great first roll. I would have thought that they would blitz my goblin. I don't know who they're going to blitz here. Is there a Jesus be ballin' emote here? Yeah, it's Jesus be ballin'. I'd blitz your goblin. Holy fuck. Holy fucking fuck. Your goblin is so insane. Okay, now this is where the fun begins. That's a one-piece Andy? Well, then let me start you off with a... Here's two more for y'all. We can't take both down. This on turn one, we can't take...
Looks like it's a
Yeah.
At least we knocked him.
Shuffling off the field. And possibly off the
Do we get injured too? No. I mean, we got a KO, but... The troll cannot use rerolls because of loner. I guess well, I thought that was my safe action. Because he's the biggest guy on the field and he had a two-piece. But I guess what we should have been doing, we should always attack with our blockers first. Like the ones that have block on them. They're setting up a blitz on this guy. He can use rerolls, but he has to roll a 4+ to get your reroll first. Holy cow. Hey, NL, could you beat Jackie Chan in a fight? I'd have to take the under on that one. I don't think that I would beat Jackie Chan in a fight.
Jim. There's a
It's fine.
position
My goblin, I don't even sweat. He's just there to eat some
that'll help
aggression.
move without risk.
He's not even injured? Pathetic. He's getting old? Yeah, but he's like... Jackie Chan would make the top 50 in physical 100 for sure. I don't think he'd win the whole thing just due to age. In his prime, he'd probably have a great chance. He's very well balanced.
pretty risky.
Ooh. Go ahead, use your reroll. Go use it, use it. Use it. You don't want to use it? Okay, then I choose both down. Oh, they're figuring out if they want to use the reroll.
Pretty risky.
They did? Okay, then we're taking both down on this one. Hope you're proud of yourself. My AV is 10+, yours is 8+, so enjoy this. I'll take those odds. Well, nobody's injured, but... Okay. Troll stands up. Beautiful roll. You stand up. I said stand up, you goblin. We set up the cage. Where's my you're the thrower, okay. Honestly, we can leave the back of the cage exposed temporarily.
Now it's just a simple matter of getting the ball.
Do I have
in
2
their
on you?
feet.
I have 1 on you.
It's never simple.
Stand you up. I'm just thinking. I mean, you're the thrower, so you're going to pick this up. We have a 50-50... We have a 66% chance to set up the cage here with a successful dodge. It's hard for us to blitz ourselves over there. I think you should take the 2+ on this one. That's a 5 in 6 chance. Beautiful. Then the thrower has a chance to pick up the ball. In that case, what are your odds of getting over here? You know what I think we need to do? I actually think... Is there a dude here? I can't tell. I feel like you need to set up here to make it harder for them to get by. You're a 4+, you're a 3+, which means we get 2 on that. We'll take those 2 right off the bat. Big knock. And we'll follow up to build some space, okay? And if we can get even more injuries, that would be beautiful. 8+, injury is stun. Okay, that buys us some space. I'm going to move my blitzer with a low-risk roll just over here. I'm going to have you try to pick up the ball. It's a 3+ to pick it up. If we fail it, life goes on. Okay, beautiful. Then you're going to do the 1 piece here because you got a block. And if it fails, that's why we did it last. We're going to push you, and then we're going to stay put. Okay, okay. We got the ball. Everybody's standing up. Some of their guys are stunned. We got the cage is sort of set up. Our thrower actually has the ball. We still playing against Bimson? Oh, we are. We are indeed. You're so lucky. You're so lucky that I have a goblin on my team. He's badly hurt. Honestly, I accept that. You know why I accept that? Because he's a goblin. I actually, like, he's just not a valuable part of the squad, I'm sorry to say. Save my apothecary in case someone valuable gets injured. They're setting up a 2-piece on my blitzer. Best of luck to you.
Only one word to say
Motherfucker.
A sound.
If this dude gets injured, he's getting an apothecary, but no shot. Okay.
I've seen lying on the field during my career.
Next step, I think we're gonna move the whole cage is gonna go. Yep.
Gold, right?
This is PvP. It's true. All right, that's a good joke. Someone said, Blood Bowl, it's like warm soup on a cold lap. I was at first I was excited to read the comment because of course I thought you were going to say warm soup on a cold day. But it did not go down like that. Warm soup on a cold lap. I understand. I get the picture. You've owned me. Congratulations. Can you make it? Oh, you can make it. But this is like this is frictionless. Like pretty soon we're gonna have to start churning through bodies to get where we need to go. I would love to do, well, like you're in no man's land. Your strength of 3, your strength of 4, so this is a 2-piece Andy by default.
A snotling baked in a pie.
That's beautiful. I would love to push you here and then follow up, and then maybe I foul you. Oh! And then I think like I move you up here so that the troll gets a little help on really stupid, and then we blitz with the. Well, you know what we probably do is move you here, and then get like a super troll blitz. With the 3-piece. He beat the allegations. We knock him. He gets to choose where we push. Look at the body pile, man. I will definitely follow up here. You're lucky. Little lucky. And then, you know, after following up, I was like just going to move to the position I was already in. But that won't be necessary. And we ended a turn on time. Let's go. Hints and allegations. They say, hey, hallelujah. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about You Will Call Me Al. Great album. Paul Simon's Graceland. I'm going to be honest. I don't care if he stole the music. The album is good enough that he can commit a little bit of intellectual property theft. And I don't have an issue with it. He's not injured by 1. That's very lucky. -2? I don't care. The album's good enough. How about he calls me Al for once? If you got that kind of relationship, that's fine. Wait, but he calls him Al the whole time. What are you talking about? How about you call him Al for once? All right, I gotta be honest. They did a pretty good job disassembling the cage. Knocked out or badly hurt. Wait, sorry, that's not right. Knocked out or apothecary. Knocked out is not that bad, but we're almost at the end of the game. I'm going to use the apothecary and try. He's only stunned. I'll take that. Cage is still okay. Here's the thing, if you don't love me then, you can never love me again. Still, something they say, you can never break the cage. You remember that? Any chance you could stand up and move? Chance you could stand up and move here? I mean, if they have to do a 2-piece blitz on this blitzer, that takes the blitz away from their dismantling of the cage, which I would really appreciate. Start me off with the 2-piece, but there's no guard. Where's my... There's a guarder right here. What if we start dismantling your offense up here instead? Let's give it a chance.
I should probably say something.
That's
meaningful to
beautiful.
all our
We take
compelled-
both down.
All I can think of is
He's injured. He's stunned. Fantastic. Following this, rather than use a 2-piece smash, we could just make a move. Like, just start with a little movement. We do have to prioritize getting to the end zone. Oh, I forgot about the dodge. Ooh. Kind of clean with it. 2-piece Andy. Sure, we'll have him stumble. What are you gonna do? You might as well. Oh, it's me. Is it me? It's me. I'll stay put because this is part of my cage.
3 is a fucking a thunder.
Oh! Okay, I would say let's... You get to move. Force this player to possibly have to make some dodges to blitz the cage. 2-piece troll roll on this guy. That's fine. He'll never beat the really stupid allegations. We accept that. Honestly, might sound crazy. I'm going all in on a foul here. I'm fouling this guy on the ground. Get knocked out. I'm crazy. I'm crazy at Blood Bowl. They didn't even blow the whistle. I end my turn. They don't even have anybody left on the team. They have 5 players on the field. I have 1 knocked out goblin. Now you just get to walk to the end zone? I'm ready for it. Look, what is this defense you're setting up here? What is
On
this?
balance, I prefer the passing
Now we run out the
to
clock.
running
We
down.
score on like turn
One tactic
15 or
is
16.
intellectual elite. The other,
They probably rage quit the game because they just invested 80 minutes in a 0-1 defeat. They get a Steam refund, and I get all their dopamine. It's the way of the world. But don't get too cocky yet. Like, anything can happen when you got dice involved. So you're standing her up. It's a 1-piece. That's not going to be one of our first attempts here. The first thing we're going to do is move downfield. So we'll start, we'll reassemble the cage. Is this against real people or AI? This is a real person. Oh, thank you. It's themed around greed. What a world we live in, where greed is something to celebrate instead of malign. I'm a little greedy. Only when I see what the 2-year guaranteed GICs are paying out right now. That's not greedy. I engaged in commerce. That's not greed. I think the people selling the BioSteel are greedy. I'm just a victim of low electrolytes after a bike ride. Okay, there you go. The troll, he's never going to beat the really stupid allegations. Okay, now I guess, I mean, to be honest, is there any chance I blitz you? It's a 1-piece? I hate that. This is a 2, that's a 1-piece too? Is there any chance I could just come stand here? How about just if I come stand here? Like, this is probably not... I think it's just... Let's just try to secure the goal more than anything else. And then you... I'm like, dude, honestly, I think it would be better to just move myself here. I know we got to roll a 3+ to dodge, but, like, this guy's never coming in on defense. We might as well just make this guy's life harder.
At Massive
That was not too
Bob
greedy.
Twerper has just sent you a rather intimate message, Bob. Would you like to take
I mean, I don't see how they're stopping me with 2 elves when we got a cage of like 8 orcs.
Ogre action.
The BioSteel does hit hard. I'm embarrassed to say that I thought about emailing the BioSteel corporation and being like, you don't have to
Get up or get up.
pay me to promote your product, but if you just sent me BioSteel, I would drink it on stream. Well, I don't know. I would have one on stream. I don't know if I want to, because I drink one right after my bike ride. I don't know if I want to have like another one on stream right away. That might be like too much selenium or something.
A prone player is a
No
dead
injuries.
player. Oft times at any rate.
You would do it for free? Well, I would do it in exchange for a product. But they already have like NHL players drinking it. I don't know if they want the bad press of a streamer of a streamer drinking it. He tripped and fell and got KO'd, dude. That's so embarrassing. You're gonna move it up to here. You're gonna move it up to here. I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch. But it would be disingenuous to say, like, we're not going to win this one. Wait, like, according to Nate Silver, we must be like a minimum, like, 99% chance to win this right now. Does one of you have guard? No. Okay, let's start here.
Is the assist going to be enough to come out on top?
I'll settle for a push, and I will follow up. Oh, they get to choose the push. They'll probably choose here, yeah. I'll still, you know what, I'll follow up.
That'll help the player move without risk.
Any chance I could blitz you? You know what, we'll do that last. Set up the cage. See if the troll can, like, beat the allegations. He did not, that's fine, you can stand still.
I've seen mushrooms.
And then we try the super blitz. He made it. And then because, oh, you both have guard though. I'm re-rolling, dude. We got 2 of them.
Coach always uses
Oh.
the right player.
The thing is, I don't want him. I want him to fall over. All right, that was not a good re-roll. That was a waste, but whatever. Oh! Is he stunned? He is stunned. So literally nobody can even get to me. Like, I'm not gonna foul him. Like, I'm never gonna play this guy again. Unless, could I get XP for it? Oh, what have I done? The game doesn't look right anymore. Fouls don't give XP. Nevertheless, hang on, let's see if the troll could get involved. You could kill him? Yeah, but doesn't that just make his team, like, worse for their next game against somebody who's not even me? It just seems, like, really rude. Oh, BS! I'd argue the call on that one. Ah!
Not funny.
Whatever, who cares? Ah! Alright, we'll just score a touchdown on the next turn.
Hey, that play looked almost competent.
He just pushed? Oh, the other one was attacker down. That's
Must have hurt.
That's like his 3rd rush failure. Oh no, some of them were dodge failures. Fair enough. Alright. I mean, there's no reason to mess around here. I'm not gonna foul him. It's turn 16, okay?
So excited.
We gotta score. That's the ideal time to score. He's like, ah. He's nowhere near me.
That team's a
They still have 5 players who are not coming back. And one of them is coming back, but he's stunned. My goblin's still out. That's okay. Bimson's Devils is fine with me. I'll kick it off here. Well, well, well. 100% win rate in online Blood Bowl 3. I like the sound of that. Where is Bimpo's team? They're all injured. Actually, you know, I should have reworked my squad. I have nobody on the other side. Let's kick it to this side then.
Nice
High kick.
attacking team.
I don't think they're scoring. Imagine if they somehow did, but I don't think it's possible. They got to cover like 30 squares. This is Pog to watch. Makes me want to get it myself. Hashtag ad. For the 30th time, this is not a sponsored segment. This is a... I'm just enjoying some Blood Bowl. It's just a fun game when it actually works. And I gotta admit, it did work. Also, the Blood Bowl player base is just built different. Like, the Fortnite populace would not stay in a game like this until the end. They would not dedicate 80 minutes to a scoreless loss. Match finished. Return to main menu. Okay, let me see what kind of levels I got on that. Oh, dude, they fixed the game? Because now when you win, it actually says you won instead of just saying 0-0. I gained $55,000 to the team treasury because I had 7 fan attendance divided by 2 and scored a touchdown. 3.5 plus 1 times 10,000. Plus the previous amount that we had. Okay, I see. Sorry. People G. They had 1 previous fan. They rolled a 5. Now they have 2 current fans. Okay. Congratulations. Take me back to the competition. I might do one more, honestly. Mostly because, like, I don't know what else to play, but also because I had a good time. We're probably not going to get as lucky as to play Bimpo's Angels again, though. Let me look at my registered teams quickly. Sire my content. You can't just make, like, golden content, okay? I wish it worked like that, but you gotta let it show up naturally. No Mario Maker today? Bitch, it's 10:17 a.m. We got 3 hours and 43 minutes left to play Mario Maker. It's like, the stream has just begun. It's early. Okay, anyway, hang on. How do I upgrade my team? You'd think you could, like, click on your team. Or maybe click on your orcs. Or, like, go into the team list and click on your team. But there's no teams in the team list. Choose prediction. We did win. Congratulations to the believers. You go to main menu, then teams. I should have looked at my SPP. The Bellingham Bruisers. Okay. Are there any grievous injuries? Is there a way that we could know this? Like, our Goblin would be injured if but they're not. Okay, great news. I would like to... Our lineman has 4 SPP. Anything I could get for you? I could get a general characteristic, a random general characteristic for 3. I would have to be stupid not to at least try. What am I looking for here? I don't know. Let's not even worry about it. Let's just pick it. Go for it. Yeah, random skill. You got wrestle. 2 men wrestling. Player uses this skill on a both down when he is the initiator or the target of a block action. Instead, the two players are placed prone without taking into account the other skills they may have, and no turnover is caused. That seems pretty good. You could take a both down with no penalty. Is this only when they use block the skill? Or it works, a block is just when we try to tackle. And then if they block, because if they have block, then we both fall down. Ah. Okay. And then our thrower should be able to get like an offense skill, right? They could get a passing skill. Not that we're ever likely to pass. Dude, pro would be sick if we got it. I'm just trying to think of what we would even... I mean, block would be crazy as well. Don't random your thrower. Yeah, but you know, there's a chance I may never play this again. So, like, there's a chance I might play it tomorrow as well. But, like, here's my... You ever hear the expression, smoke 'em if you got 'em? I've got the points. I'm spending the points. Let me get a randomly chosen throwing skill. We got running pass. I don't even know how to initiate a pass in the first place. If the player makes a quick pass, his activation does not end once this pass is resolved. That seems like a total waste. You can basically move after passing. Okay. Nobody else has much SPP. That's fine. What the hell do I do with 55,000 gold? I guess you could recruit some players. Never mind. It's an empty screen. You could hire a replacement. They fixed it? Well, like, is there supposed to be something? Oh, there they are. Okay. So I could get... I could basically get another goblin or another lineman. But then I can only put the same number of people on the field, right? But like if one of them got knocked out, then I could send him back in. I'm kind of with chat on this. I would save for a blitzer. I enjoyed the blitzers. I can't buy a fan for 0, as nice as that would be. All right. Well, I think we did some sensible decisions there. Let's slash marker that. That's Blood Bowl 3-1. And then play me. Don't do this to me. Give me a preseason quick match. And search for an opponent. Oh yeah, gambling. Start a prediction. Start prediction. Will we win this game? Exclamation point Blood Bowl to find out more about this game. So true. Hey, why is it not working? Boston. My nemesis. Please tell me this is not a Boston team playing as humans. Dwarves.
Still weak.
Boston Red sucks. Okay, I'm fans with them again. Their coach is named Slime Rancher. I have 55,000 gold. Because their team is better than mine. Each cheerleader helps you in kickoff events. Assistant coaches help you in kickoff events. Is there anything... Can I buy a star player? A little too expensive. Not my tempo. Can't buy any mercenaries. Okay. Do not spend. It's petty cash. You gotta spend, right? That's just your money? Oh. Oh, our teams are balanced then. Oh, never mind. Petty cash is 1 to the left. Oh, so our teams are, like, equivalent. I was going to buy a Bloodweiser keg, which is not even good. I won the toss! I will... Honestly, I kind of liked kicking the ball and then playing defense like crazy and then having an easier path to offense. But I guess well, you know what? We don't need an easier path to defense because we're the defense team. So we kick the ball first as a defense-oriented team. And sure, this is not Bimson's Devils. That is Bimson's Devils. Thank you so much. And I'll freeze you right there. Oh, they're not dwarves. There's like a dwarf and an ogre, and they're humans. Armor value is still pretty high though. Kick first is good football strats regardless. Honestly, I thought the meta in the NFL is, at least when I was playing NFL Quarterback Club 98, if you win the toss, you always play receive. Not anymore? That beats me. I didn't know. Rupert Flytrap. Now you want a 2-for-1 at halftime? What does that mean, a 2-for-1 at halftime? What does it mean, a 2-for-1 at halftime? You always want to receive second half kick now. Yeah. Could have fooled me. A D6, a Bellingham Bruiser's got a team reroll. That's all you need to know. And that was a great kick. Well, they're already going in on me. Holy cow. They're playing so fast. They're going to hate me. I lived.
This team must like worms or something.
They're setting up a 2-dice Andy. I stumble. Oh, you're lucky. You're lucky. This guy knows what he's doing. I'm scared.
How are they going to
He's knocking me over.
the ball if they're constantly writhing around on the ground?
Okay, they're maybe setting up for him to not be able to escape after he gets up. That's just a lucky roll. Congratulations on luck.
Get up or get off.
None of my guys have been injured. I think that's good luck so far. They're setting up a blitz on my big unblocker. He's so fast, dude. Son of a bitch.
He's on him now, like a halfling on a
Okay, you know what? Let's take this as a positive. Nobody got officially knocked or KO'd.
They've picked up the ball.
They have managed to pick up the ball, though.
Memorable or funny?
That's honestly, that seems like the best turn in Blood Bowl I've ever seen in my life. Holy cow! Their ogre managed to knock over my troll too. My whole team has fallen over, and the strength of my team is that they knock other people over.
On the field during my career. Well, I could start my own team.
Well,
You only need 1 million gold, right?
stand up. I'm like, stand up and move, stand up. I think we just gotta take the beating, dude. Like, I don't know what I can do. Because if I move back, I have to succeed in a dodge roll. Okay, that's good. Now, I don't even know. I don't know if you should get up, man. You're gonna get the crap kicked out of you. Most important move is gonna be our blitz. I feel like maybe the best blitz is on, that's a one piece? No. What if I, dude, the problem is he's going to walk the line like, I was going to say like Johnny Depp, but I'm thinking more like Johnny Cash maybe. 2-piece locked? We got to do some damage. You're a you're a blitzer. You're merely a lineman. I see now. I think you should set up here, and then let's try to at least stop the bleeding a little bit. This guy is good, you're cooked. You know, the thing is, I believe that. I'm going to stay put on this one. I really could have used a lucky injury roll there. I'm just going to move you up a little bit. I'm going to move you up a little bit and leave the center of the field wide open. And then... Jeez Louise, man. I'm just here to tell you, I don't really know what to do. They got numbers here. They're going to have numbers no matter what. You know what? Throw another lineman in there. Go ahead. Here come 2 more for y'all. And then I'm like, you should just come over and foul this dude. You should leave this blitzer to die. There's nothing you can do for him. Lucky, lucky. Thank you so much. They got one unlucky roll.
They're still standing.
They're still gonna have a two-piece. I stumble. I can live with that. I can live with this stumble.
At the same time.
We want to see less, like always, or less POWs this time. Okay, they're moving up to the right side, the starboard side. I think this is good. We got them a little bit confused. They're not making actions in like 0.5 seconds. This is where I'm scared. Oh, that's a good roll. Okay.
Now as free as a fart in a thunderstorm.
Please, a little bit of luck. All we need is a little luck, a little variance on our side.
Oh, too easy.
Absolutely beautiful. What are you gonna? You're just gonna push me? We're not even falling down anymore. He's chosen to stay put. Go ahead. Go ahead. You're a very, very unexpectedly good streamer. I like it. What do you mean unexpectedly? Because I don't have a 10-minute starting soon screen with like heavy metal music, and then when the stream starts, I'm like, sorry, I'm late. My DoorDash driver was being a real POS. Just because I don't have like hexagons of like LEDs behind me that spell out my name or something like that. All of a sudden, it's unexpected that I would be like a good streamer.
What was your favorite moment as a Blood Bowl?
Oh, it's because you're bald?
Oh, well.
There's many good bald streamers. Me? I don't know that many other bald people, now that I think about it.
Changing rooms before the game. So just for fun.
Moon? Yeah, there you go. Squeaks is not bald.
Whole body into the end zone.
Squeaks, he has the same hairline I had when I was like 15.
Turn over.
By the way, I shaved my head forever at age 19. Okay, hang on. Any chance, like we got a little lucky there. Any chance, oh that's right, I forgot about Corey. That's not necessarily a safe roll. This is a safe roll, although I do feel like my ass is getting surfed outside. Do I have any two pieces with a block here? I think if I move you over, I have some two pieces with block sauce. I love that for me. Push him out and follow up.
He seems a little stunned.
We'd love to get some long-term injuries.
There's only one word to say about
I'll settle for a push, and we will definitely follow on this one. Try to surf him out. Now let me think about this one for a damn second. You should stand up, even though you're in heavy surf category. I forgot about Sips, but I do have to say, Justin watching the clip of Sips, watching Justin do the two seltzer challenge. Justin watched it on his subathon. It was so good, dude. It's so funny. Justin watching the clip of Sips watching Justin. I know what I said. I think I have to blitz you. Or you. Hang on. We're leaving a lot of space open here, I'll admit. This is a big turn for us. We're going to use some overage.
Got the advantage, but there is no sure.
I have to reroll. It's all right. I think I'll follow up. It makes the surf maybe a little less likely. And then the ogre gives it a chance. He failed his really stupid roll. Did he fail his really stupid roll? Your armor value's 10, my armor value's 10. I did not fail my really stupid roll. I push you. I stay put.
Then push them back. Personally, I don't.
Then I move. No, I can't move one square. Then I move over here, make your life a little bit harder. And then I move over here, make your life a little bit harder. Okay, this is still scary, though. I much preferred playing against the other guy who didn't know what he was doing or was, like, roughly on my level. I think we're waiting for, like, the first break in luck. Nobody's had an insanely lucky turn or an insanely unlucky turn. But as soon as the injuries start coming... Oh... Troll blitz? What are you gonna do? Push me? Use your blitz for a push? What an idiot! I used my blitz for a push last turn as well. That's the joke. That's the joke there. You're definitely playing better than in the Krendor League. Honestly, that's because I was a YouTuber back then. You had to rely on, like, your own knowledge. Now I can rely on the sum total of chat's knowledge as well. The skill then becomes learning to sift through what's real advice and what's joke advice from doubters. Like on turn 16 last time. It's the last turn of the game. It's 0-0. We're 2 steps away from the end zone. 90% of chat said foul the dude on the ground. That's not the right move. If you get a turnover, that's the end of the game and you go, well, it's actually you go to overtime instead of winning. So instead I just ran it in deep. But then sometimes people are like, hey, you should use your 2 dice blocks with units that have the block ability first. That's your safest move. And I'm like, you know what? I never thought of that. Thank you so much. Like I'm realizing here, this would be a better, well, it's not a 3-piece, but or a 2-piece, but if it were, this would be better because my blitzer has block. Are they going for a throw? I mean, is this a... This would be a new moon record if they landed a pass. Thoughts on people who play ranked League of Legends drunk high, thereby ruining the competitive integrity? Well, I will say, as like a gamer approaching middle age, when I still deluded myself into thinking that I would like enjoyed competitive games and I would play Rocket League at like low plat, high gold, which is not good at all, I would oftentimes get people on my team who were clearly drunk driving, and then when you're like, what are you doing? They're like, oh, sorry, I'm drunk. And you're like, this shit is my Super Bowl. Like, could you take it a little bit more seriously?
After Bob. Jim, don't talk to me for the next few downs.
It is annoying, for sure. What does it say about you that they're at the same rank while they're drunk? Both the fact that they're at that rank and the fact that they're drunk means that they have more free time. So they should be ranked higher. Ooh! Are you going to use one of your precious rerolls? Get smoked. Injury, please. Luckiest injury of all time. He's stunned. That's the first injury. It's not much, but even a small lighter can burn a bridge. 2-piece troll is not where you want to go first. You probably want to do a blitz. Is this a 1-piece? Okay, I think the first set, your strength is 4. Can you even make it to this guy? You can. What are you doing? That's not good. You should move here. No, just in case, hang on. You should... I'll move you here. You'll be a marked man. But if I move you here, okay, move him here. Give me a 2-piece with guard. Sauce. Beautiful. Push him. This time we stay put to leave a lane open for our linemen to blitz the ball carrier. But that might not be move number 1. It might, no, it might, well, oh, dude, oh, he can't make it. He can't make it? He can't. Okay, well, guess what? We're step 1. Oh, we have to rush to do it. How about here? You still have to rush? I would still say get one blitzer in behind the line just to scare him. And then, like, you move over here just in case this whole thing falls apart. It'll be nice to have some defense around. And you got a two-piece on him, right? It's a two-piece blitz. Your player failed the test roll. I use one of my 3 rerolls on this.
They've got the advantage, but there is no sure.
Push is not what we want to see, but that's okay. We'll follow up.
That's it. Force him back and then pow!
Certainly better than a turnover. Now we try our two-piece on a blitzer, though, or a two-piece on a... Probably a lineman is a better idea.
The player's fist is approximately
We knock
the
him
same
over.
size as his entire opponent.
Push him back to here and then stay put. Please tell me he is knocked out.
That player's a
No.
little short. Oh,
Any
no,
chance.
he's on the ground.
Two-piece locked on you. Strength of 3, the strength of 2 men. He said the strength of 2 men. Two-piece locked. I recognize I'm burning my overtime here. But, like, something's got to be done. I'm going to take a chance. Goblin gets a 1-piece against somebody with block. Or 2 lock dice. 3+ on a dodge. 1 dice against guard, I don't like. I would not do the goblin 1-piece. But I don't want to give him... I'm going to take my dodge to just... No. I'm going to end it. I'm going to make him have the chance for a turnover.
He's close. Will it make a difference?
Okay, so we got some pressure on the ball carrier. 1 die block is a 3+ as well. That's what I was thinking. That's what people told me. But then I'm like... Also, the other guy has block. So it might be more like I need a 4-piece. Both down. I don't have block. That's painful, but you know what? They used their blitz at least. I'm not injured. Apparently their rush succeeded. That doesn't seem like a surprise considering I got knocked over. I remember the days when chat thought Midnight Suns was bad. He has 2 blitzes? What the hell? Oh no, he blitzed and then moved. Really? You remember the days of 1 month ago? Smartest chatter? Least dumb... Wait, how does the meme work? Least dumb chatter? Oh, of course my goblin's going down. It has to be 3 words.
Where's the nearest pie shop, Jim?
He's KO'd. I accept the KO on my goblin. We definitely don't use our only apothecary to keep him alive. Okay, the ball carrier has made it inside of the cage. Ooh, I stumble. My ogre stumbles.
Hey, that play looked almost competent.
My ogre is injured. That's horrendous news. Badly hurt. We use the apothecary on that one. Please help me. Choose the result. No injury. Oh! Saved. It is going to be hard to stop him from scoring, though. He's still off the field? Yeah, we might have to... I mean, it would be nice if we knocked him... if we managed to slow him down, at least. But I think we got to accept there's a reasonable chance that he'll score here. That's okay. You know, it's sports, baby. That's the way you play sports. We're going to stand you up. We got to reestablish the cage, like, or the anti-cage around here, you're probably torched. I'm sorry to tell you. We don't have great tackles coming in right from the get-go. I think we're going to... This is the weak point of the cage as I see it. You're going to come here. And then we get a two-piece on you. Now you don't have guard. So we push you. Oh, you just fall over in where you stand. And you've been injured. You've been KO'd. What are you going to do? There you go. We needed a lucky break. They've accepted the KO. We stand still because it forces them to do a dodge. Now, this guy is a weak point for us as well. We got to figure out what we're going to do. Or this is a weak guy for us, I should say. I think we need to... They're a bashy team. I think what we do is we put ourselves just outside of their tackle zones so they get less free blocks every turn. We force them into a position where they have to use a blitz to knock down one guy. And that should make it slower for them to actually move the cage. That's a technique called screening. Well done. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Honestly, I don't think they're going to pivot to the other side. That requires some rushes. That doesn't. Okay, I'm going to move you right there then. And honestly, what are our chances on the move? It's got to be 3+, right? This guy's going to get knocked over next turn regardless, so I would take the 3+. Because, man, if it works, this would be freaking sweet. And then we freeze him. Okay, you can only knock down like a couple of dudes this turn. That's gonna... We smothered the cage. We poured molasses on the ball. Where are you gonna go? Okay, this guy is definitely torched, but he's just there to take some aggro anyway. And then, like, who else is getting blitzed? One of you two, I would say. Probably not the one that has wrestle, but maybe he doesn't notice. How you getting out of here? How you getting out of here? There's an opening on your left? Yeah, what's his movement allowance is 6. What, he's going to go here? Okay, then I'll move my guys over. I guess he could pass the ball. I didn't really consider that. Bong and a blitz. Schmoke and a screen. But if he passes, I get like 3 rolls at an interception or something, right? Because there's like this guy, and this guy. Okay, they're setting up a blitz on my blitzer. A bong and a blitzer. You're lucky. I'm not saying he's better than me, I think. Or like, even if only slightly, he's better than me. But he's gotten a little lucky on his rolls, too. He hasn't had to swallow any poison pills yet. Okay, so they've set up a little channel for them to run through here. He can make it, I don't know, he could probably make it to like about here without having to roll any rushes. I know, it's scary. What are you going to do? You doing a backwards pass? A Canadian lateral? You had 2-piece, you caused me to stumble. That seems fair to me. I'm lucky I didn't get injured. Let's see what he's doing with his thrower. That's the only one that matters to me. He's way better than the last guy because he's actually using all of his players. I'm a big believer in Canada, by the way. Canadian potato chips, I prefer to American potato chips. Canada's got a lot of great singers and actors. He re-rolled it and caught it. Okay, well, dude, that was a great play. I will say, And some Canadians are not going to be happy with this. Canadian football, it just doesn't interest me as much as American football. Like, Canadian, I almost tried to pause here. Canadian football actually seems like a joke. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, it seems like something you would make up to make fun of Canada. Like, oh, it's American football, but there's only 3 downs instead of 4, and the field is 10 yards longer than the American. So technically, it's like it's harder. Okay, I mean, obviously, you need to go here. Then I think, pretty much, we gotta hit you with the 2-piece. Also, yeah, there's a rouge. I don't even know what a rouge is in the concept of Canadian football. I think we should... I think we gotta... You know what? We gotta stay put to force your dodges, I think. I don't know. Because if this guy gets injured, I would have rather moved up. But... Okay, now... I mean, he could probably just dodge me and... like, run to the end zone. Am I really gonna one-piece this troll? I guess I don't have to one-piece him. If I move here, I might be able to set up a 2-piece. You gotta try.
Come on, guys. Together.
That's beautiful. Should you move him here? And I'll... I mean, honestly, I'm gonna stay put again.
He seems a little stunned,
7, okay. And then honestly, people are telling me I should have followed up, so let's do a double rush here and pray. Beautiful, okay. That forces his hand a little bit. And then... I mean, he could just run down the side here, unless I, like, block him off. Now, he could run down this side instead, maybe, but I gotta try something, you know? I got a limited amount of tools in the toolbox right now. What I'm worried about is he wakes up, moves, succeeds on the dodge roll. Oh, but no, just to get out of here, you gotta roll like a 3+ like 100 times. Good luck. I think it's fun. This is what's great about Blood Bowl, man. On every single one of their turns, I'm like, there's no way I could stop them. And on every single one of my turns, I'm like, there's no way he can score. We're so well balanced right now.
The following riot was really quite wonderful.
What are you going to do? You're going to set up a blitz on my lineman? Oh no, blitz on my blitzer. Let's go! Wait, this might not be that good for me. It's not as bad as me falling over, I guess. And then what's he going to do? He's going to cut back this way? I tried golf IRL last weekend. I gotta say, it's the most boring shit ever. I mean, I personally would disagree, but I'm like not a normal person. Like, I enjoy being out in the sun a little bit. I enjoy light exercise. I enjoy playing a game where you can compete against other people or against yourself. I'm not like other people. I enjoy having maybe like one alcoholic beverage before 11 a.m. in the only situation in which it's societally acceptable, outside of maybe like, I don't even know, like a bachelorette party brunch or something like that. I know, I'm like a little freak or something.
Actually hates sport and would rather play with action figures instead.
You spend more time walking to the ball than playing? I love walking. Okay, they've reassembled their cage. It's a strong cage. I'm not insulting the cage.
Ooh, that's very nice.
But it's still, they gotta move it to the... They gotta move it to the end zone. You would go crazy in disc golf? I read a comment about disc golf that said it's a great hobby to get into. And then someone replied and said, like, why did you stop? And they said, oh yeah, I tore my ACL playing it. And then someone else replied and was like, ACL tears are surprisingly common in... Oh, wait, yeah, that wasn't disc golf. That was ultimate frisbee. Never mind. Yeah, okay, my mistake. There's a big difference. You run around a lot more in ultimate frisbee for sure. In disc golf, you probably are not going to get a... You're probably not going to tear your ACL unless it was already half torn anyway.
The coach will be spitting teeth about this.
These are beautiful rolls. I'm staying put. I'm forcing you to move around me. Oh! A stun. Okay. It's not everything. It's not much, but it's something. It's not something, but it's everything. Why don't you post up here? You can stay there as far as I'm concerned. You're going to play a little reserve defense right here. And then we're going to set up we're going to try to fuck this troll up just cuz it's like one of the only opportunities we have for a great blitz. And then if he falls, maybe we'll see how the mood strikes us. That's a one-piece blitz. Are you insane? That's a one-piece blitz with a... I think we've made a mistake. That's a one-piece blitz as well. Well, if we're gonna one-piece anybody, I'd rather one-piece the ogre, I guess. I'm not using a reroll on that. I'll push you over here. I'll follow up. And then can I get a one-piece on him? This is a two-piece locked. Never would I ever take that. Don't move over to the edge and get surfed. I think that's a good end turn right there. So we're gonna have a couple. They're gonna knock a couple here. Like this lineman is definitely torched, and then I would say probably this guy is probably torched. But they've only got 2 turns to stop us, or to have us not stop them.
Did you know that, Joe?
God forbid now. Oh, really? Really?
No need.
Oh, maybe they're gonna blitz right side and then just try to run it down.
On the edge of the field there, within grasping range of the fans. And they're looking hungry.
But who's blitzing? Who's gonna blitz for you now that you moved your? That guy's gonna blitz. He was on the ground a second ago. Oh,
They'll have to pick up
it totally
on the
worked. Okay,
ground
fair
in a
enough.
few seconds' time. Hey, stop playing
Wait, they pushed instead of knocking. Maybe they thought I had guard. That might be like a dream come true for us. They still got to get a dodge roll through here, and then their dude's going to be very surfable. Dude, I would have said 100% chance they score on us about 2 turns ago. Now I'm like, I'm going to say there's a 50-50. Let's go. No injury. He needed the room to run. Okay, maybe he's a little better than me. Now it's like 150%. Bro, how's he going to score on this turn? He doesn't have the ability to rush to the end zone with his minimal movement allowance. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. He has to get 2 successful rolls to make it to the end zone with his current setup. Maybe he actually does score this turn. Does a diagonal only count as a 1? Or does it count as 2 in this?
You know I have the attention span of a constipated snotling. When are we gonna get
They
to see
didn't
a
block the rush. You're right. I think he's gonna have. I think he's going for it. Oh. Well, shows what I know.
Just before halftime.
Yeah, I should have moved my safety 1 to the right. But honestly, I was like, oh, I don't want him to be surfed. But in hindsight, that was not the right way to do that. All right. So honestly, I'm still pretty pleased with that. Like, this guy is a good player. I think we're learning a lot. Now, scoring in 2 turns, we're going to need a lot of luck. It's true, we did lose our ogre on that drive, too. Since when did you get into competitive Blood Bowl? I'm pretty competitive. I'm playing preseason quick match right now. Everybody knows preseason is slang for hyper competitive. That's why preseason hockey tickets are way more expensive. Because, like, anyone could go see, like, a regular season game. That's why it's the regular season. The preseason is limited edition. That's why it's special. Why would I want to pay money to see Elias Pettersson and Thatcher Demko, Quinn Hughes, JT Miller, when instead I could pay money and see 2019 second-round pick and perennial AHL defenseman Jet Wu on his 7th attempt to make the team out of training camp. Now, I got to remember, I've got to fish for injuries. I don't think they're going to score on me. This is fine. This is a good setup, except you should be replaced. You should put a blitzer here so that you have a guard up at the front, and then you can just hang out here. And we're going for pain on this turn. I suppose we should have moved a blitzer instead of a blocker, but no, blocker's got good strength though. I'm not insulting Jet Wu, okay? I would love it if he made the team. Because it's Wu, W-O-O, too. Draw earns a team reroll. Fantastic. I would love to have an NHL jersey that just said Wu on the back of it for my team. That's a one piece? Are you kidding me? And you have guard? He put all his guarders up here. Like, the man's a genius. Okay, gets stumbled. We'll follow up because we're going for an injury on the ogre, I think.
That player's a little short. Oh no, my mistake. He's on the
One
ground.
piece? Are you insane?
Oh, too easy.
Beautiful. Okay, push him forward. Follow up. Let's go! He hasn't used his apothecary yet, though. He's badly hurt. What is he going to do? We needed something like that. Okay, use the apothecary. New outcome, no injury. I can't be mad I did the same thing. Start with the two-piece here.
Oh dear. I hope that player has written a will, Bob.
This is both down, right?
Barely speak, Jim. Let alone
Two players
fight.
go
And you
prone
know you've
without taking into account other skills. Can I get a confirmation that both down would just make my guy go prone? I literally just clicked it. Use wrestle, absolutely.
Well done.
And then... Two plus really strong. 8+. Surround him.
Safety and
I don't care if we pick up the ball, honestly. Although, what we should probably do is at least set up a cage around the ball so that there's no sneaky stuff coming in here.
But can they pick it up?
Oh, you should use the goblin to do it just because he's not worth as much. Good point, good point. Yeah. You know what? That seems smart. Oh! He's merely stunned. Okay. Next step. Ogre. Oh, you can only foul once per turn. That means he's going to be down next turn, though, so our Ogre can still go sicko mode on him. What the heck is this? Why is he saying I'm watching you? He rolled 2 1s, brother. Oh, man.
young. I've got my
Why was that guy saying I'm watching you?
and my ex-
Was it because of the foul? Or maybe he dropped an emote on me because I was taking too long?
Ball.
What's your most anticipated game 2023? I mean, there's some stuff coming out this year. I'm not a game hater. There's some stuff coming out this year that I will definitely play. I'll play some City Skylines too until I get too frustrated with the chat response and stop playing it. I don't know if Hades 2 is coming out this year, but I'll definitely play Hades 2. Injury? Ooh!
Squad. They need
Let's go.
Dodge, or have them assassinated. Either solution works.
Well, hang on. I'm just trying to see if we got any sick... We don't really have any sick blocks. So I think we should really... There's no way we're scoring. I'm sorry to tell you, it's just not... It's not possible with the orc movement allowance. I think what I'm going to do is just protect the ball and then, like, try to max out, like, an injury.
They'll need to scoop up that ball and quickly.
It would be nice to get, like, a good blitz, but, like, I don't know who we'd be blitzing. Because I can't even reach you anyway, but, like, can I... That would give me a 2-dice blitz, but would it make my injury chance much lower? We should probably try at least. My injury chance on the foul, I mean. Give it a chance. Just one lucky injury would really hit the spot, man.
You won't leave him alone anytime soon.
One lucky injury would really hit the spot. I have to use a reroll. I'm sorry. It's the last turn. You piece of garbage. Injury? Oh, well. Well, okay, that's the end of the half, right? All right. Hope now we pray for some luck. They got one guy still out. We got a full squad. It's not much, but it's something. Do you hope for one lucky injury at the Canucks games too? No, I definitely don't want to see any professional athletes like get injured. Get like their throat slashed with a skate or anything. It's pretty messed up. Now, when a Canucks player is already injured and they're like, "Oh, their timeline is that they might be coming back like this week." I'm like, they should just send them to like a resort. Send him to Cabo San Lucas until, like, the off-season. No disrespect to... And I'm going for Bashy again. No disrespect. In fact, if anything, it's super respectful to Thatcher Demko. He should not be playing games right now. Because when he plays games, there's a better chance we win than if one of our backup goalies is playing. So just send him all expenses paid wherever he wants to go for 2 months. Let him, rehab his hip abductors. 4 players movable for the offense. For the defense. Holy cow. Is there any spirit of the game rule against tanking your games? No, well, so Edmonton was so historically bad for so long. You're right. This is not me. I'm offense. Snokus Gaming, please explain yourself. Apologize. You stun-locked me for no reason. Anyway, I still want this. Sorry, I'm not American. No, it's sorry I was wrong, but I typed it as if I had confidence that I was right. I'll give you that one for free, but the next one I want to see those words, okay? Edmonton was so historically bad that they changed the rules so that if you come in like last place, you no longer have like an insanely high chance. Are you kidding me? of getting the number 1 pick. Now the chance, like if you finish last place in the NHL, your chance of getting the number 1 pick is like 18.5% or something like that. Which sucks, because now Edmonton is like kind of good, but all the teams, like my team for example, is ass.
I should probably say something.
But we get punished because of the fact that Edmonton was so bad for so long and took advantage of it. Like they Indiana Jones like right under the wall, right before the wall closed on them. But teams still tank for sure. It's fine. I'll take really stupid. It's not a turnover at least. I don't know if I want to leave this wide open. But then there's teams like Arizona. That's really a two-piece locked. Arizona has like more than 50% of the salary cap tied up in players that they traded for who were on injured reserve so that they could just farm draft picks. Like less than half of their salary cap is for players that are actually on their roster. Oh my God, he caught the ball. One-piece blitz. Hang on, I'm getting a call from toll-free service. Am I really going to one-piece... I guess I'm going to one-piece blitz a little guy. Sure, it worked. I'll stay put on that one. He's injured? He's stunned. Okay, I don't think that gets too much for us, but it is what it is. End of turn. That's not the ref? Nah, he's I don't know. He's got a role on the team. I think he can be thrown by the ogre or something.
You know, I may actually say something witty and insightful soon. I'm just waiting for the players and the coach to do something.
Do you support
Anything.
relegation in the
Please,
NHL?
just be.
I think relegation is cool if you have like a 7,000 year history of the sport in your country or in your continent, but I don't think it works in North American professional sporting leagues. Like, it's just... You do not want the Toronto Maple Leafs going up against, like, the Sudbury Wolves in the NHL. Because, like, the NHL, the way it's set up right now, it has parity. Like, the best team is, like, 20% better than the worst team. People are like, oh, relegation makes the Premier League so exciting. Yeah, when was the last time that fucking Bournemouth beat Manchester City? Somebody without even taking a beat is going to be like, oh, it was 1903. Uh-oh, really stupid. Bonehead roll, let's go. Two question marks. This shit happens all the time. No, I mean specifically, when was the last time Bournemouth beat Manchester City? Just last week, the league leaders were down by 2. How did the game end? Oh, wait, it's soccer. Let me guess. A draw. "3-2 for the league leading team." Okay, well then... Hey! You said we never have upsets. Be that as it may, sometimes it looks like we might have upsets. Sometimes a mid-table team will draw a team at the top of the table. Okay, hang on. This dude is boneheaded. I gotta remember, I'm trying to score here. Don't distract me. 2 strength dice. We gotta take a chance. He's knocked. He's one shot. We always follow with the orc. No, this time we're gonna stay put. Because I don't want to set up like him getting his ass kicked next time. Is this, you got 3 strength, I've got 3 strength? Okay, we set up, we've actually got a lane. I don't believe it. 2 of these. Get smoked. Get knocked here. I'm choosing to... This time I'm going to follow up.
Hey, that play was almost covered.
He's stunned. That's beautiful. We now have a new cage. Also, we have not used the blitz yet. We have still a 1-piece on you. Why is only the Premier League getting hate? What about the Bundesliga? It's because I'm North American. I'm going to say that I'm American in this case because it makes my point better. My ass doesn't know anything about Serie A or the Bundesliga or La Liga. I only know that they exist because, you know, when I was a little kid, like every 4 years I would buy a FIFA game because I'd get excited about the World Cup. Definitely not worth. Okay, we got 17 seconds. We should set up a blitz on you, I think. I think it should look like a goblin blitz. Bundesliga's been won by the same team 12 years in a row. Wait, really? And you should follow up here. In my opinion. As a guy who knows nothing. You don't have guard, they do have guard. You don't have guard, they do have guard. I pass turn. Wasn't Dortmund good for a while? I know that Bayern Munich is a great team, but I thought Dortmund was like they were giving them a little run for their money. I saw people wearing their kit now and then. That was like 12 years ago. Oh, okay. That they were the 12 years ago. Okay. Hey, I did see. I was looking up the global club rankings according to 538. I don't want to make people from England too mad. I already have Bellingham on my ass. But in England, how do you feel that the worst Premier League team has a lower ELO, according to 538, than like the 3 best teams in MLS? This is progress. The Philadelphia Union easily cleared Nottingham Forest. No shot. Excuse me, Nate Silver does not write the soccer articles. I believe that's Micah Burton.
Don't you think, Bob?
I know the Budweiser CEO, Jim. And it's not hands. It's claws.
I just like to imagine that this guy, like, he's going like, and I'm over here talking about nothing.
Barely speak, Jim. Let alone write. You should know. You've interviewed enough of them.
You see the Whitecaps New Jersey? Not at all.
That's a good choice for display.
You're lucky. You're lucky. I don't have guard. When the Whitecaps were good, I was like, maybe I'll get into the Whitecaps, and then they had like a historic collapse, right? Like they're now a bottom table team. I only have room for one sports franchise locally to take up too much of my time while being complete shit, okay? Just root for the Sounders? You can't do that.
Come on, guys. Together.
If you have a local team, you can't just glory hunt for a team that's like further away. There's no good excuse.
It was one of my strengths when I was still.
I have nothing against the Sounders. It's just that, you know, if I'm from Vancouver, I'm not going to be the guy who roots for Seattle because I'm like mentally weak or something. Because I can't handle 17 losing seasons in a row. It's pathetic. Okay, I'm hoping this is a two dice Andy. Be careful what you wish for. Stand me up. Two dice Andy off the blitz. He beat the allegations. It's a push though. Push. Let's follow on this one. I've been told you should almost always follow with the orc. I am going to... I don't know if this is sensible, but I'm doing a full cage pivot to this side. Because they don't have a lot of people over here. You should stand up as well. I don't know. You know what? I got plans for you. First, set up the cage. You should come here to make it a little harder for them to get in behind your back line. Now, I don't know what's going to happen to you, man. I'm just leveling with you. This is not... It's not ideal. You have to roll an insane dodge in order to escape from this. So, That's not likely. I've already used the blitz. You gotta run. Oh, you've already moved. That's right. It literally just happened. Can I just have him run away? You know what would be nice, actually? Maybe he could just hit this guy, and if he falls over, that's okay. He actually knocked one over. And then follow up. Okay, it's hard to surf him then. Harder, at least.
Well, better get up. Nothing good comes from spending any time on the ground in
I
this.
honestly don't even know what this guy should do. Like, no, don't do that. You gotta get an insane roll. Mark 2 guys with a goblin. Ooh! Honestly, I'm more scared. I gotta roll some heavy dodges there. I think you should go here. Mark the ogre. Make it a little harder for them to push you down mid. And then you get a 1. Nope, still 2 locked. Alright, end turn. I think we're in trouble, though. I get it. You're using your goblin to set up... You're basically sacking your goblin so that it's harder for them to push you down elsewhere. Goblin's gonna die. He doesn't do anything. He's just a body. Hello, Sinvicta, by the way. Hello.
No need to
I'll have you know, I played 1 game of Blood Bowl at the start of the stream, and I won 1-0. The highest scoring Blood Bowl 3 game in history. Oh, that's fine. I'm safer on the ground anyway. What are you gonna do? Can't surf me. Doesn't this game have mostly negative reviews on Steam? I believe it has overwhelmingly negative reviews on Steam, actually. And it, it's hard to argue that it doesn't deserve it. But, like, honestly, you have to... There's context for Steam reviews, too. I think it's a good game. It's a, like, especially at release, it was a bad product. Like, it just was non-functional. Same thing, like, why does Wo Long have mostly negative reviews on Steam? It can't be because people hate the game, right? It must, like, run like shit on PC, or, like, you can buy health potions for real money or something like that. You always need some context for Steam reviews.
Don't confuse the viewers, Jim. He means they've been selling fast. Not
Game
that
is good,
they're
but
made out
PC
of
port is
cake.
ass. I believe that. Brother, I don't know how I'm pushing the ball to the end zone. I guess I'm not, probably, but
He's now as free as a fart in a thunderstorm.
no, stunned. Okay, I'll live with the stun. I mean, this was not a good turn for me.
If I had a gold crown for every player I've seen lying on the field during my career, well, I could start my own team. You only need 1 million gold, right?
His right end seems the weakest. Yeah, it's hard to get that kind of pushing power though. It'd be nice to roll better.
A good coach always.
Thank
uses
God.
the
I'll
right
settle
player
for a mere
right
push.
job.
I actually think it might set up a better attack on their ogre as well. Ask Puss Pummeler for tips. Puss Pummeler in the DMs, be like, I'm gonna make you scream. Puss Pummeler in real life, be like, is there anything else I can get you, my sweet? I don't trust him with tips like that. So true. So me making things up, so fucking true is what that is. Okay, now, it's a 2-piece, but you kind of suck. But I think it's still probably our best first action, right? No, this guy just stood up, that's right. And then if we could knock him, follow, and then blitz this guy, we might have room. I think that's the way. I don't even want this guy to get up, because I don't want him to surf to the exit. Okay, give him the 2-piece.
Oh, too easy.
We'll push. Push him here. I think I gotta follow. Like, I gotta make some space.
Push back. Not over.
And then... stand up the goblin. I'm not worried about these guys. I would rather they stay there. I gotta punch through some... I gotta punch through you, or you, probably you because you're on the edge here, but you do have guard yourself. I don't know, man. This is like... He's got us in a stalemate. I'm not afraid to admit it. We're gonna move like 2 steps here. If even. That's very nice, though. How about you move me here, and then you... I mean, honestly, you gotta follow up. We gotta make the space. That would have been a sick injury. Okay, turn's almost over. Literally, the ball carrier is exposed. You got to roll a 6+ to dodge. That seems like not great. Go ahead and stand up. Probably should have... Well, but if I move you back 2, then I didn't accomplish anything on my turn. All right. Well, you know what? Just... The cage is a little broken. But that's okay. It's just a little broken. It's not perfect, but it's not horrible. I'm hard to knock over, okay? I'm a people person. And you know what? If he knocks me out here, we send our blitzer downfield, and then we toss him the ball. Oh, my goblin stumbled. Oh, no.
What pass don't X3 spot?
The first guy was not a bot. They would never make a bot called Bimpo's Angels. Like, me, chat, whenever I win a game, oh, that was a bot. That was a little kid. Chat, whenever I lose a game to a Blood Bowl god, oh, that's the average skill level in this game. What would it make the name? Probably like Grabthar's Hammers or something like that. Oh, fuck. Really? The halfling? The halfling knocked over my blitzer? At least he didn't injure him, but... We could play Blood Bowl at some point. I'm not playing another Blood Bowl 3 game today, though. I had a little gas in the analytics tank from who would win in a fight, me or a panda, yesterday. I chose to burn it on some Blood Bowl 3 today. And I think, you know, we've emptied the tank. Catch it, catch it, catch it, catch it. Oh no, I'm washed. Okay, a little push. The goblin is non-killable. That's great news.
Where's the nearest pie shop, Jim?
I do feel like he's gotten a little lucky. Like, not that he doesn't deserve to be ahead, but like he's used none of his rerolls, and every single roll he gets is like is non-catastrophic at the very least. Yeah. Push me back onto the ball so I get another chance, please. That's not a push. That was a knock.
You can't argue with that call, can you, Bob?
Holy cow!
He's now as free as a
Have you not seen Kung Fu Panda? The animal thing was yesterday. I don't know why it just keeps getting brought up. Snokus Gaming, any other good games today, or are we just going to Goblin Town? Same dude who said it's your turn when it wasn't my turn. I said apologize. He said sorry, I'm not American. Slash monitor, Snokus Gaming. There you go. You got a caution on yourself right now. You got a yellow card hanging over your head, okay? Give me a second. I gotta focus on my football. Me when I wake up. It's a one piece, but you know, hey, hang on, wake me up. He did not beat the really stupid allegations, but that's not catastrophic. It's just extremely annoying. You're my thrower. That's a one piece. You need to stand up. I know how it works. That's a two piece now.
They're gathering around that lone player, like
We have to push you and then stand still.
They could follow up, of course, but they've wisely decided not to.
This is not good. Two piece on the halfling. Oh my god, dude, really? Push him, stay put. I can't knock anybody over, man. It's, I mean, at this point. Can I declare a pass action? Who would I pass it to? You're in the safest position of anybody. It's just not safe. 3+ for a dodge, 3+ for a pickup. Okay, stand up. Oh, what have I done? There we go. Back up one. What do you think, guys? It was like a split second. Oh, man. I at least thought we'd get a little, like, there'd be a chance that he would make a couple of the rolls, but as soon as I clicked it, it was like, he's dead. Oh, no. Stop! Always with the down rolls, man. It's crazy. I just like to see him forced to make a decision for once in his life. Every single roll is pow, right in the kisser. For years, I stayed in the cottage where the Finnish Blood Bowl League takes place. It does seem like a Finnish game. Dungeons and Dragons version of American football. This feels more like the Krendor Blood Bowl League. I'm down 1-0. They have possession. And now I've got to make 55 minutes of small talk with a stranger while they say things like, well, I could try to injure more of your guys, but I'm going to be nice. NL, please consider the Netflix show I Think You Should Leave as fodder for second monitor while you're making thumbnails and uploads on YouTube. Is this the joke? I'm just trying to understand here. Guy who's just woken up from a 4-year coma? Me when I'm in a making shit content competition and Netflix is my opponent? Sorry. Oh, he didn't get it. He got it. All right, I don't think we're getting that ball back, just to be honest. He even managed to make it back into the damn cage. Okay, now at least I'm better on defense because I can just bash risk-free. That's a one-piece? Are you insane? That's a two-piece locked? Are you crazy? That's a one-piece? Have you lost your mind? That's a one piece. Are you officially you've officially lost it? Is the only explanation. You should at least get up and move here now. Chat, he's not using his blitzes. Bro, all my guys, literally every single guy except for this guy is one tile away from every single person. Why would I blitz? We're standing right next to him. Okay, stand up. It's a one piece. It's a one piece. It's a one piece. Hang on. This is a one piece. That's a two-piece locked. That's a two-piece. We found it. We found the seam. Motherfucker. Team reroll. Oh my god. We got lucky that he even managed to get the team reroll in the first place, now that I think about it. Okay, you get pushed out here and we stay put. And then two-piece locked. One piece. I mean, we got to do something. We got to try to knock him over. One piece. Any of you have guard? You're the thrower. Those are all like passing skills. You got him. You got him. Push him down here. We should stay put. It's still a one piece? What the fuck? Oh no, you're right. Now we can blitz. Probably not there, I would say. Start with this two piece, then try to blitz the ball carrier. We should follow up, I think. Get on his ass. He's stunned. It's something. What do we need to roll on our dodge? 6+. Eat shit. Motherfucker. 6+? Not just 6. 6+. I'm rushing your ass. Maybe I got a chance on defense back here. You get pushed. We follow up.
He seems a little stunned, doesn't he?
Move out to here. There you go. We got one safety in reserve, and then you know we gotta. I mean, we got what, 48 seconds of injury time. You know we gotta try the foul. He's stunned again. Okay. No, he's injured. No, he's stunned. Okay. And then give me the one piece, which is not a good idea, but you know at this point you might as well take some chances. 31 seconds of injury time. Okay. Pass turn.
Surrounded by adversaries like
We could still injure him and fuck up his team for his next game. Oh, what a surprise. With his roll, he's knocked over my guy, despite my guy having 100 kilos on him easy. Make it make sense.
That's it. Push him back and then
That looked devastating, honestly. I'm surprised I'm not injured. How many rerolls does he still have? He's still got 2 rerolls. Holy fuck, dude. He's got guard! You're blocked. He's crazy. I mean, I gotta hand it to him. He's a good player. It's driving me crazy. Snoka's Gaming. Never mind. I thought you had the badge that was like, I support everybody and I'm not toxic. It's like it's a badge that looks very similar to yours. Yours says GlitchCon 2020. I don't even know what that means. Was that when TwitchCon got canceled because of COVID, that they did it online instead?
go big guy. Trample all over him.
It's a digital TwitchCon ticket. Okay.
With fists tight, he's following up, hoping to get the knockdown next time.
Oh my god. A failed roll? It's not even that bad. I was going to say he's preserving his rerolls because he knows he's got me dead to rights. I actually like can't stop the ball carrier. But I can stomp on this dude's head. We have to at least try. But, like, what do you need to roll in order for this to succeed? A 4+ dodge, a 3+ dodge, and then win on the 1 dice. Give this a chance first.
This player should be brain transfer.
I mean, here we go. Here we go. Ooh! And then push him back 1 space, and I mean, I guess we should stay put to force them to have to, but then he's just gonna run it. But then they'll get a free blood. If I follow up, they get a free 2-piece on me regardless. I think this is a stay put. I mean, it's still like we're torched, don't get me wrong. That's a 6+ dodge now. Okay, so you might as well just stand up. Crush him. It's deserved. I'll argue the call.
One of the coaches ignored the
All
referee's
right.
guild
Let's
standing
see.
right.
Golden Tooth. It's their whole team against Golden Tooth. I wish you the best of luck.
Is the assist gonna be enough to come out on top?
See, this is just rude. Because they're just injuring me for no reason. I didn't even do anything.
Defense is weak.
He's knocked
Go on,
out.
boy.
Okay. Like, you could just score. You don't need to injure all. I guess you should do it for XP anyway.
That player is about to get punched
Oh my god, he might have to use a reroll
at
here?
the same time.
Or is he just... Oh, he's just going for the... maybe he doesn't. He's just going for the push. Oh, wait. Don't do it. People be like, just surrender to pivot. You just think that there's an endless font of like great content out there, and that's why most streamers choose to play boring shit 16 hours a day. We're in the damn Sahara Desert right now. There's not just a bag of tricks I got off to the side that I'm like, oh, I can't wait to go into the bag of tricks.
Player in the opponent's half. He'll need
There's nothing, man. This is... Hey, look at this nerd! He even blocked my dude from his sky. I would have had to roll 17
And he's still
6s in a row just to get him even over here. Just to fall over right in front of him. To fall over at his boots.
No.
And he still blocked me in.
even Cinch would struggle to untangle that.
Okay, well, just for that, I'm going to kill your ogre. It's ogre for you. Don't roll a 1. I can't handle it. Okay. Get him. I would rather not push him. I would rather he just fell down where he is.
Smash that guy on his head, and all you're gonna get
Huge. He's stunned. Okay, that should make it easier to kill him. Now, in my opinion, we're going to get his ass, surround him, make sure the referee has no
Should they be stomping on the
ability
player's
to
neck
to
with
see this,
steady
cover all the
moves?
view cones. Yeah, sure, I'll re-roll that.
So yes,
And then get his ass. 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus. What do you think? I would rather kill his ass. I think it's just more likely to succeed. It's not like we could even score if we got the ball anyway. We should just, like, the Steve Harvey voice. Kill!
A prone player is a dead player. Oft
But I would love to cause, like, a serious injury, man.
now his body can move freely.
Come on. Come on. 6 plus, and then a 10 plus for an injury. 9. Injury is he's stunned. All right. And then here's the dream. Imagine if we landed this and then we only lost by 1.
these players are spending awful
Well. An attempt was made. I mean, listen, we lost 0-2 for sure. I thought in the first half we put up a pretty good performance, honestly. Second half, things kind of fell apart, but, like, the opponent was good. Also got some great rolls. Lost 2-0 to the Boston Red Sox. The end. No! What a cool dance, too. Match finish? Let's see what... Maybe our team got some SPP, although I don't think we accomplished anything at all. I mean, we did get... No, we did not get a new fan. We did get a new fan. We also now have 90,000 in the treasury, which is... It's pretty good. 3.5 plus 0 times 10. Hey, Snokus Gaming, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Appreciate it. / unmonitor Snokus Gaming. There you go. All right. People be like, oh, what, like pay to win? What, you've never heard of like bribing the Pope for piety? Study some Norman Cantor sometime. Read some medieval history, okay? Okay, I mean, you got me. Let me look at my SPP. Did we gain anything? We got a little bit on Golden Tooth and a little bit on Rulog the Bear. We might as well at least see. You got 4 for Golden Tooth. All right, Mr. Golden Tooth. We could get a general or a strength. It would be awesome if you got guard. Let's add a randomly chosen skill. You've acquired grab. You have selected power drive. When you perform a block action, this skill prevents the use of sidestep. Moreover, if during a block but not a blitz, the target player is pushed back, any square adjacent to the target can be chosen. It seems like pretty much pure ass. I will probably forget that it even exists, if I had to guess. It's pretty good? Alright, never mind. That's what I meant to say. Alright, / marker. That'll be Blood Bowl 3 too. I think I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then we'll probably play some Mario Maker when I come back. See you in just a minute. I don't really care if they put ice in my drink, honestly. I will say if I'm in a restaurant and I order a Diet Coke and they bring out a cold can and then a glass with ice in it, I just drink it out of the can. You might say you're wasting the glass with ice. Well, that's why my ass did not say give me a Diet Coke and a glass with ice in it. My ass said give me a Diet Coke. I don't know if it tastes better in the can, but like the can is already an acceptable drinking vessel. I don't see why we had to like make more work for everybody by adding a glass with some ice in it. You know, it's just I respect that they give me the right to first refusal, and then I first refuse. Hang on, I gotta remember how the Nintendo Switch works. I load up El Gato. I remember that. And then I go Game Capture HD. Is the Nintendo Switch connected to HDMI and powered on? Well, that's what we're about to find out. Yes, it is. Okay. And then I need my Nintendo Switch Pro controller. This is disgusting. It's covered in so much cat hair. Holy cow. Wait, I don't use the Pro controller for this, right? I use the Joy-Cons. Because the Pro controller analog stick is not good enough, as we found out in Tetris 99. I use the Joy-Cons in the little plastic thing. Not using the D-pad? I mean, I'm just being honest with you. The D-pad is worse for Mario Maker. Maybe on a better controller, it would be better. But on the Pro controller, it's worse. I take it from somebody that started Checkpoint League 3 years ago with the analog stick, and then was like, wow, started with the D-pad, and then everybody was like, you're using the D-pad? Are you insane? And then I said, you're using the analog stick? Are you insane? And then I tried it, and I was like, oh, you're totally right. The analog stick is literally it's just better. There's sound in everything. Can you believe it? Crackle check? Not hard to tell. Hard to tell. It's heavy crackly. It's not hard to tell at all. Okay, close it. / game capture me. Load it back up. Super Mario Maker 2. We're doing a little... I don't know if Apollo has announced it, or like this is all tentative, okay? He invited me to play in a one-off Checkpoint League 1 hour thing this week. So I'm going to play some Mario Maker 2 to remind myself how the game works. Take me to the course world, please. Now, I don't know. I haven't heard any more about it since I was invited and said yes. But I would assume until I'm told otherwise that it is indeed taking place. Take me to courses. How do I find Apollo's courses? I feel like I should play his course from last week. I want you to do all of my work for me. Do I type in ID? Do I hit plus? And go to... You need the course code? Or maker ID? Anybody offhand know Apollo's maker ID? Shouldn't I just be able to find it on my... Oh my god, thank you. Here's one of them. I don't know which one it is. Well, let's take a look. LK4 C62 SGG. That's him. We just got access to the whole portfolio. It's like we're in Sky Castles right now. So what the heck? What did they play last week? I'm sure somebody watched this. I was not here. It would be one of the TCL2 levels, I'm assuming. 2-6 was last week. Lousy lifts 2. All right, clear rate of 0.3%. Average playtime, I don't know. Average number of deaths to clear, roughly 300. Let's have some fun. Now, how the hell do you play Mario Maker 2? You always hold this button to run. Oh, you know what? Should I be holding my... I don't know. I got the Joy-Cons are all... It's a new era. I remember this. You do a little of that. Okay, good start. Left moves left, right moves right. Well, I need a tutorial that's like, hey, fucking samurai, you just woke up. Use WASD to move around. Yeah, use the right stick. Let's make sure your vision cortex is applied properly. Can you look at this stuff for me? Right, it looks like it's working well. You must not remember what happened. You were fighting the final boss and you lost. We're working on it. I mean, this is the first time I played this in like a year, 2 years. Something like this, something like this, something like woo. Show me your new modules work by pressing E. On top of this apple. But don't eat it. It's been poisoned like everything else in this sick world. Hey, so people are saying muted, but they're just wrong, right? It's just quiet, which is the way I like it. Casey and the Sunshine Band? Correct. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. Plus, I wouldn't want to be too loud, because as we know, loud doesn't equal funny. Loud equals automatically not funny. Ooh, we're making it. Hang on, I didn't even change, like, my game name. Did I? Wait, people said funny Blood Bowl update? No, I did change my game name. Honestly, you guys are so bad lately. Like, at being right. Could you, like, I'm just embarrassed. I'm used to being backseated, but at least, like, the backseating is apt. At least it's correct. But lately people have been like, muted. It's not muted. Oh, this is a funny looking Blood Bowl 3 update, but then it's not Blood Bowl 3, it's Super Mario Maker 2. They're completely different games. It's not a good start, I would say. I'd go knight e5 here. Trust me, you don't want to play chess against me. I practiced a little bit on the airplane. I beat the level 3 of 3 difficulty airplane AI every single time. You don't want the smoke. I'm telling you, you don't want the smoke. Play Hive. It's another abstract strategy game like chess. I'm too busy. I've got a meeting tonight with my Polytopia tutor. Okay, we obviously did not know that that was coming, but we're doing good stuff. Hive is amazing. Can I just say that this is just genuinely not fair. When people tell me a strategy game is good, usually that's a great indication that I'm not going to enjoy playing it. People always say stuff to me, like we'll talk about board games and they'll be like, oh, you gotta play this board game. Then they come out with a digital version and the tutorial is 70 hours long. And then I'm like, oh, it's a little complicated. And they're like, no, actually you're wrong. It's one of the easiest board games ever made. Like, sure, it's no Monopoly. It's no Monopoly, but, you know, once you play like 7 or 8 rounds and you watch the first couple of seasons of it on Board Game Geek's YouTube channel, then you'll start to pick it up. You could play at like an amateur level at that point. Are you talking about Gloomhaven? I'm talking about all of them. The board games that I like the most are ones where people say, oh yeah, that's fun if you're a little kid. Like, that's how people talk about, ooh, 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 ooh. Like Sushi Go. People are like, yeah, Sushi Go is a fun little diversion. I'm like, I could play that shit for hours. People are like, oh, this is a great game for like a 28-year-old systems engineer. I'm like, well, then go play it with some 28-year-old systems engineers. My ass is going to be over by the snack tray. I will be eating sliced medium cheddar cheese because half the people at the board game event are extremely picky eaters and don't even like mozzarella. There will be some plain Ritz on the side, and there will be a vegetable platter with a space for dip in the center. Inexplicably, all the dip will be gone. 30% of the carrots will be gone. None of the other vegetables will be gone. I don't get it. The ratios were like, they were very meticulously placed there, but they don't go down in equal numbers. The celery is always like, I'm realizing we're back in the Mario banter era here. If I had to say, not best vegetable, don't slander me. Celery, one of the most underrated vegetables out there. It's a decent tasting vegetable. It's got insane dipability. A necessary part of a mirepoix in soups. Goes hard in like a, ooh, in a curry even. Okay, we're getting there. I would take celery over carrots most of the time. Or at the very least, if you gave me one of those like grocery store vegetable trays, I would go carrot, celery, carrot, celery, carrot, celery. I wouldn't do like 6 carrots to a celery the way that, you know, I feel like the average gamer does. I very much enjoy a celery. Broccoli? Well, like, that's the problem with the grocery store tray, is that broccoli is a great vegetable, but raw broccoli is not good. I'm getting the librarian seal of approval. Thank you, thank you. It's just crunchy water. It's negative calories. I literally don't care. It tastes good and it's great for dipping. You could tell me it's made by the Nestle Corporation in like an emerald mine in Lesotho, and I would be like, I'm still like, I'm not. I would probably adjust my consumption habits somewhat. I would try to buy like fair trade celery, but I would still get it from time to time. Ooh. Did you know that San Pellegrino is made by Nestle too? It's a huge dub for me as somebody that doesn't drink San Pellegrino, because it's the rare thing that I can feel superior to other people who do like San Pellegrino. I've always been more of a, I came on late, I'm more of a neo seltzer drinker, like a LaCroix, an Aha, a Bubbly, for example. Vancouver's own Sparkmuth. Oh! Peloton is owned by Nestle. Peloton is owned by the public. It's a publicly traded corporation, and they're owned by less of the public than ever before. That's not really how stock prices work, but it made the joke kind of funny, I think. Oh, they skipped one. I'm just surprised. Celery gets like way more hate than I feel like it deserves. Like, I feel like it was a core vegetable when I was a child, and as now like a, let's not say niche vegetable, but it's like it gets a lot of hate. Kate does not like celery at all. I don't eat it that much as a result. Kind of yucky. How could it have no taste but taste bad? Like, that's what I'm struggling with right now. But people say the same thing about cucumber. They're like, cucumber's just crunchy water. I like water. I like cucumber. These Joy-Cons are actually destroying my thumb. I don't know if I need the holder or if I should be trying Pro Controller analog stick just for like ergonomics. But I don't think I can hold my hand like this cuz holding the run button is like a nightmare cuz the damn controller is so small. I think I got to go Pro Controller. Anybody know how to switch controllers mid-game on the Nintendo Switch? Anybody know? Is this thing wireless or do I have to plug it into the USB at the back? I gotta plug this thing. It's clearly wired. I gotta just give me a second. I gotta plug this into the damn USB on the back of the thing. You do it on this screen. Okay. All right. It's Nintendo. What do you just release a console with a keyboard and mouse? USB goes in right here. How am I supposed to play StarCraft on this thing? Hey, it worked. Apollo's going off about the animal tier list. Honestly, he should be mad at the person who left the comment about how human beings can actually kill wolves easily. All you have to do is stick a... you offer your forearm to them, and then they can't resist biting it. And then you shove your fist down their windpipe, wrap your legs around their clavicle, twist to knock them onto their belly, and let nature take its course. Like... I didn't write the comment. I just read it because everyone was like, well, it's not even a comment. It was an article. Everybody was like, dude, you have a 0% chance against a wolf. And then I found an article that was like, actually, a decently fit human being would have a good chance against a wolf. They were like, the book is out on canines. Canines are used to pursuing their prey. They're not used to prey that necessarily fights back. So you exploit their weak mental by choking them with your own fist. I honestly thought the list was pretty good. You got to remember, for like everybody that was like, an eagle would kill you. You stand no chance against a wolf. There were people that were like, hello? You really think you would rinse a fox? They have teeth, you know. You really think you would kill a pigeon? Like, I'm a little worried about society, honestly. That there is at least like 5% of chat that's like, if it's me versus a fox, it's like a 50-50. It's a scary thought. Oh, I thought we were gonna make it. I'm a pacifist? Okay, then do the tier list and just be like, no, I would let this animal kill me. That could be a fun bit. I don't know if it could sustain like 180 minutes of content like we got yesterday, doing it the honest way, but... I just don't think it's going down like that for me. My main defense for most of the animals that I was like, I could beat is like, I just don't see it happening, which is not really scientific, but I don't see it. Like, but it worked both ways. It wasn't just like, I don't see an eagle killing me. I do see it scratching me pretty bad, but I don't see it killing me. But at the same token, I was like, I don't see me killing a camel. I definitely don't think I'm managing to suffocate it when it's got a neck that's like as thick as my thighs. I definitely don't think I'm like, you know, breaking through its rib cage and like ripping his heart out of his chest or something like that. Like the camel is just, I don't have the necessary offense to get over its defense stat. People, was it in Dan's chat? I think it was. Someone said, animals would wash humans on Physical 100? I say if you, in individual events, yes, animals would wash humans in Physical 100, okay? But then their example was like a sloth could do the hanging on challenge longer than any human. And that like might be true. I don't know. I'm going to assume that it is. That's kind of like what their specialty is. But then I would love to see that sloth when they had to roll a 100 kilogram boulder up a ramp 140 times in a row. I'm going to guess that the sloth probably comes like dead last in that one. Even though there was a dude whose like entire body was shattered and broken. Oh, we were so close. Humans are like, we're great all-arounders, man. Because we built the fucking world. So, like, of course we're going to be good at all the shit that we made. If the event was like, who could eat more heads of lettuce in 15 minutes, Joey Chestnut or like a average silverback gorilla, I'm taking the gorilla for sure. But like, we're the game master. Of course we're good at the games. Now, a hot dog eating competition, I still take Joey Chestnut, I think. Yeah, people, listen, we're not all humans, myself included, are necessarily like the finest athletic specimens. That's not, you don't have to spec all into, you know, strength or agility in the modern world. We're an int-driven world. We're a luck-driven world, you know. There's more than one way to make a successful character, right? But I think people underestimate humans. Like, isn't that the mind-blowing fact that, like, everybody learns in high school? Which is, like, actually, we were goated hunters on the savannah. Because we don't run the fastest out of any animal, but we run pretty fast, and we can run longer than almost any other animal. At least, you know, in that habitat. So it's just like we would be hunting some kind of like a wildebeest or something. The wildebeest would get a nice head start, and then like 30 minutes later, we would just be back there like, you know, we'd have a pacer on the hunting team or something. We'd be like, surprise. Then they'd just be like, I guess I'd rather die than run faster. Ooh. I'm not washed. I'm not washed. Oh, I really thought that was it right there. You're now further than Chib made it in an hour? Wait, really? In an hour? Yeah. I'm not going to insult. It was more like 75 minutes. Oh my God. I'm not going to insult Chib. Everybody's good at different things. You know, Chib is actually like, from what he says at least, seems like he's kind of cracked at like Apex Legends, whereas I like can't do it. You've played this one before though? I don't think so. This is Lousy Lives 2. I don't think I played this one. From what he says. Yeah, this is the sequel. Why are people in chat so obsessed with being incorrect today? Why don't you just say things that are right instead of saying things that are wrong? Like, it's not that hard. By the way, you don't have to never be wrong. That's forehead. What you have to do is just not say wrong shit out loud. The sky is red? Listen, I'm trusting you on that one, okay? Don't fuck with my eyes, okay? I have an optometrist appointment later today. And I'll have you know, okay, that I looked up an article, how do optometrists make money? And it's like, apparently they make almost all of their money through selling frames and lenses. It's not through the actual eye test itself, which is like a marginal return on their time. So, rather than buy my glasses like I originally intended from Costco with the pharmacist or with the optometrist prescription that I'm going to get today, I'm going to go glasses shopping at the optometrist. Because it's a local business and they could use the support, okay? And I'm also, like, I learned my lesson. I hate these glasses. The glasses store that I went to, I was like, I mean, I think I told this story like a week ago. I was like, hey, I want like good lenses, anti-glare protection and stuff like that. And they were like, you don't need those. We'll just give you the cheap ones instead. And I was like, okay, you're the experts. Should have realized they're not the experts in glasses. They're the experts in selling glasses. So now, like, whenever I wear these glasses and the light hits them, I look like a smart character from anime where, like, the glare just goes, like, I mean, you can see, like, they reflect so much. And then I have the chromatic aberration where, like, any blue light does not, it doesn't appear to be coming from the source that it's actually coming from. Like, it moves around as I move my head. That's not going to make it. I'm definitely not going to get transition lenses. I'm not that old. Please do. I'm definitely not going to get transition lenses. I'm kind of surprised that the transition lens is, like, still around in society. Ooh, ooh. You have to go up a little bit. You've baited me, Apollo. I understand. You've baited me. My girlfriend got some. She's only 20. Okay, I see a lot of people in chat with transition lenses. I think as long as you're the only person that sees you move in or out of a building, then it's okay. If you only see them with the sunglasses active or the non-sunglasses, that's okay. But at any point in between, it's not a look that I like. Let's put it that way. What a weird thing to hate on. The fuck are you talking about? People ask me questions about, like, random shit all the time. I'm gonna sit here and be like, that doesn't seem like it's worth giving my opinion on. It'd be a quiet stream if we stop, you know, making a banter mountain out of a banter molehill. It ain't about a look. It's so you can see in the sun. I have a pair of prescription sunglasses. I like them. I like a prescription sunglass. And like, my glasses don't look cool. I just look like a normal guy. My sunglasses, though, look cool. I always feel like I'm like an F1 driver when I put them on. It's how I know, like, the summer season is officially beginning. Some people would be like, oh, it's when I put shorts on. Some people might be like, oh, I take the winter tires off the car. For me, it's when I spend 45 minutes trying to figure out where I put my sunglasses in September. That's when I know that the summer season has officially begun. Hang on, I'm thinking. Oh, I thought we made it. The sun only exists in the winter or in the summer? Question mark. You don't wear sunglasses in the summer. It's not a vibe. I guess that's the other reason I wouldn't want transition lenses. I don't want to be the guy wearing sunglasses in the winter. It's not the look I'm going for, you know? Who do you think I am, Bono? Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Uh-oh. Okay. Take a little break. You got to go immediately. He's still got it. People might be asking for a Costco free sample inventory from yesterday's trip. People might not be as well. That's definitely plausible. I sampled some mixed nuts. And I sampled some Kirkland signature iced tea. I saw a lady place a sample, and I was first in line for it. And then I looked at it, and it was a mayonnaise-based potato salad. And I just said, no thanks, and I walked in the other direction. That it was not a banner day for samples, but the tea was refreshing at least. I'm not gonna buy 3 kilograms of like sugar crystals to get Costco iced tea, but I don't mind having like a gulp of iced tea in the middle of my shopping trip. Whoops. Are you a take one sample guy? 95% of the time I'm a one sample guy. I'm not a monster. Sometimes I will grab 2 samples and I'll give one to my baby in the cart, which I think is acceptable. I honestly I wouldn't care if people took like 8 samples as long as they just grabbed them and then got their ass like out of the way. People like walk up, I don't know if it's just that they don't realize that they're the VIP at Costco. Like you don't have to lie to get like a free sample. You literally can just like walk up, grab the cup and move away, but people go, "Oh, what's this?" And then the worker has to be like, "Oh, it's mixed nuts. So there's cashews and walnuts in there and everything." And then they're like, "Oh, okay." And then they like grab one and eat it in front of the samples and then they put the cup in the garbage and then they go, "You know what? I think I'm going to grab one more to give to my wife." And like they just you don't have to lie to yourself. You don't have to lie to the person there. You can just take it and move on. Oh, that's not doing anything. The worker's there to explain the product, though? No, the worker's there to make money. They don't need to explain to me that this is a bag that has some walnuts, some cashews, and, you know, maybe like some raisins in it. The worker's there to pay for their lifestyle. There are some people, though, that I think love working the free sample area. Because there's one dude at our Costco that he sings. Whatever he's leaving out for samples, he always, like, sings. Like, he was making Saba Sorrows frozen pizzas in a toaster oven, and he was singing like an aria. It was like, Saba Sorrows frozen pizza. And, you know, even still, I just walked up and grabbed one and then, you know, moved on with my life. I thought it was pretty cool, though. I know, chat's so heartless. It's like they're like, "Oh, I heard this story last week." Okay, watch somebody else. The rise of Squeaks has been like, the consequences have been insane. I'm happy for him as an individual, because I think he's a great streamer and one of the few people on this website that is actually funny. But he's cultivated like a chat that just bullies him and has led some freaks to think that that's like a normal demeanor to have. It's not a normal demeanor to have. Squeaks just lets you do it because he's a sub, okay? I'm not a sub. I'm a switch. Is that what it is? I'm not familiar with all the terminology, okay? Pause? Huh? So also a sub? Shut your mouth, sweetheart. You know the gif, right? I'm not making this one. Ooh, I made it. I'm not making this one. He wasn't lying. Oh, man. I thought you were an otter. Can't you be a switch otter? Again, I'm not totally familiar with the political compass here, but it definitely seems possible to me. I'm not touching this one. We could talk. We're all adults here. It's non-judgmental. It's all about I'm learning. Oh, well, I guess maybe we're not all adults here, but we're all supposed to be over the age of 13 at least. Plus, I'm not saying the F word. As long as we just dance around like the actual meat of the conversation with vague innuendos, then, you know. Chat GPT-3 is probably like 3 iterations away from being able to use context to figure out we're talking about something that should make this video mature content only. It's a tough jump. It depends on body size. See, that's crazy to me. Why should the bigger individual always be... Well, I guess because of physics, now that I think about it. They don't? Okay, well, Chad, stop lying to me. It's not an area of expertise for me. It doesn't at all. See, they're lying to me. They're filling my head with ignorance. You just aren't an otter? How... What does my weight need to be for me to be an otter? Because I know that there's like a... There's another classification lighter than otter. There's like a super featherweight. Ooh. You need a swimmer's physique? Yeah, that's probably never going to happen. Is there anything between an otter and a bear? Or are you... Is that just like guy? Is that just... I'm just a dude. I don't really... I don't have a team. I'm a free agent. Husky? I'm not husky. If anything, I am probably more svelte than the average individual. Oh. Okay, wait. There's something called a small Z jump, right? Like there's levels to Z jumps. I think I did a big Z jump. I needed to do just a tippy tap. Ooh, but that one's got to be a big one. Okay, I understand. Yeah, unless you're... I mean, that's the thing. Whenever we talk about this stuff, straight people are like, you shouldn't be talking about this. And it seems like most gay people are like, let me tell you everything about it. And I'm like, please do. I had no problem, you know, opening my horizons and learning a little bit. It's not like you're going to say something and I'm going to be like, ew! What? We're all here to learn, right? Well, no, not at all. Most of us are just here to laugh, but... You wish you were a wolf? Like the animal or the... Is this another archetype that I'm unfamiliar with? I don't think I have dog-like energy at all. If anything, I have more of like a cat-like energy, I think. Meow? I do have that dog in me, though. Like this is not a joke. Like, I'll play it up for a little bit of humor, but it's like, this genuinely happens. Someone in front of me on the Peloton, if they're ahead of me by, like, 5 kilojoules, and it's a 20-minute ride, do not bet against me. Because, like, I think they're just, like, enjoying their workout and, like, improving their physical health. My goal was, that's how it started for me. I got on the bike, improved my heart health. Maybe, you know, it's not a race day, it's just a training day. If someone's 5 above me, it became race day. And then when I passed them, I, like, in my head, I don't say it out loud, but in my head, I'm like, eat shit. Eat my ass. And they didn't do anything wrong. They're literally just riding the bike. But there's something wrong with me. Like, they don't even know that we're racing, probably. But I'm like, I'm mad at them. It's that, like, Michael Jordan attitude, but none of the talent. And sometimes, like, when I pass them, or when let me put it this way. Sometimes there'll be, like, 10 minutes left, and I don't think I'm going to pass them. I give them a high five, and then the high five is to be like, I respect you for being better than me at the Peloton. If they don't high five me back within a minute, I'm catching them, and then when I pass them, I'm giving them another high five. The subtext of that high five is, you should have high fived me back, you piece of shit. Now eat my ass. This, I can't stress enough, this all exists only in my head. There's no, it's not like they said, hey, let's race or anything like that. They literally just existed on the leaderboard. That can't be normal. It's very motivating though. Small Z? Big Z. It's from the Dota. I don't think it's... I think the Dota just fed into it. But Dota makes you hate your own team. As much as the enemy. Like, you don't hate the enemy team. If anything, you become like, Reek, you know? Dota... All MOBAs, I think, turn you from Theon Greyjoy, where you are allied against a common enemy, into Reek, where you're just like, oh, I wish I was a Bolton. Oh, to have been born on the dire side instead of the Radiant. Oh, look at all these idiots that that are on my team. If only I could have been on the other team. But then when you're on the other team, you're like, wow, these guys are idiots. I can't believe we won. I'm not like that when I drive, though. I saw some people be like, that's me at a stoplight. The only thing that makes me... I've never raced my car at a stoplight against anyone. But sometimes I do... Well, I guess this would be called racing. I get annoyed when, like, the car next to me starts, like, rolling before the light turns green. And then when the light turns green, they're slow to react to the change. Like, they're so eager to jump the gun, but then when the starting gun goes off, they're, like, looking at their phone or something like that. So if I see someone inching out into the intersection like that, and I'm beside them, I do get... Fuck off. Okay. I do get a little Need for Speed Underground, and, like, the microsecond it turns green, I'm accelerating just to make them know. Like, I just want, in their head, they're like, oh, and I even had, my wheels were moving and his were stationary, and yet his reaction time is so much, so, yeah, like, I guess I'm a little crazy is what I'm trying to say. Maybe I'm a little, we all play these crazy games together, just to pass the time. There's no harm, no foul. It's not like I'm going, ring, 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 ring. I'm just like, you know, passing them, going maybe slightly over the speed limit to make sure they know that they're my bitch. That's nothing. And the best part about it is that I know that they are, but they don't care at all. So it's really a victimless crime. They don't even really recognize my existence in the slightest. Too busy thinking about, like, the new episode of Too Hot to Handle or something like that. But I know. Actually, I think I might be getting crazier as I get older, too. This is also, sorry, all the anecdotes from, like, the past 2 weeks that I have in my solitary, like, baby walking time are coming back to me. Sometimes people will pass me when I have the stroller. And, like, you may recall, but it's like 2 years ago, that I used to say, like, you know, oh, you guys are lucky I have the stroller, because otherwise, like, you think this is as fast as I could walk? I would be dusting you right now. That era's long gone. Now, if they don't make what I would consider to be a good effort to maintain a faster pace when they're in front of me, I'm happy to pass their ass back. And that is, like, the closest that you could probably ever see me come to an act of aggression in real life. If you pass someone while walking, and then, like, a minute later they pass you back, basically they, with body language, they said, fuck you, you're not faster than me, you shouldn't have passed me in the first place. But you can't do anything because I got a stroller. So, well, I don't know. If you were so eager to pass, maybe your ass should move a little faster then. Otherwise, get behind me, draft. It actually improves your efficiency. Ooh! If your ass didn't want to go fast, you just didn't want someone in front of you, too bad. I'm gonna make you work for it. I don't mind you being faster than me. It's just you've actually got to be faster than me. You can't just go faster than me for 2 seconds, get in front of me, and then walk slower than me. It took Chib 90 minutes to get here. Have we really... Have we regressed so much as a gamer that I'm being gassed up because I'm better than Chibli? Like... I made the semifinals of Checkpoint League 1, okay? I qualified like second or something for the playoffs. I just choked against Justin in the semis because I have no mental. If I qualified first, though, I would have played against Jasky. And then I would have made the finals. No offense, Jasky. But, like... I mean, like, come on. No disrespect. You're basically the Jerry Seinfeld of our generation. I hate that I agree with that, because Jerry is not a very sympathetic character. But or individual, necessarily, such as? Oh, I was too slow there. I saw a quote from Jerry Seinfeld. I think he was on the Howard Stern show, and because Twitter doesn't work properly anymore, all these like viral tweets end up in my damn feed instead of shit from people I actually follow. So I'm always seeing shit that's like actually entertaining and interesting instead of just like, not going live today, guys, sorry. Which is fucked up. But anyway, regardless, the quote was something like Jerry Seinfeld said, like, I'm always working on new material, and Howard Stern said, like, that sounds like torture to me. And then Jerry said, like, that's our blessing in life. When you're successful, you get to choose your own torture. And I was like, yeah, that sounds like some very self-aggrandizing shit that I would say, for sure. That's, yep, all right. You got me. That sounds like some self-unaware shit that I would say, well, playing Mario Maker 2, sure. Hang on, we gotta be quick and nimble and quick and nimble. Do you have to take some of the... Oh, that was just not smart. Do you have to take some of those in a double? You have to like smaller jumps. Apollo, he plays around with the form. That's why he's the GOAT, man. Like, he's actually like a Mario Maker artist. Ooh. Not that small. On Hot Ones, how far do you think you would go? I think I would do, though. I don't have, like... I would say my spice tolerance is very normal. It's not crazy. But it's also not zero. I think I would do all the wings. I would just be like, it would hurt a lot. It'd be really uncomfortable. But I think I would clear it. I would not eat the last wing in its entirety. Or, I mean, I guess it's a tradition to do the last dab, right? I guess I would do that because I don't want to be bullied by the commenters. Closer. Who has ever not done them all? Is it DJ Khaled that had the one that was like barbecue sauce and tapped out? I haven't seen that much Hot Ones, honestly. I know it's like, it's must watch. But as you know, I'm not a huge YouTube guy. Ooh! Oh! Ricky Gervais also. I can't believe we made that one. We're already starting like a half cycle behind. I mean, I don't think we should call anybody like a bitch for not eating the wings on Hot Ones, but not even getting through like the Cholula wing it is surprising, if nothing else. Oh, that's tight. You got to be a little faster. I'm not a Ricky Gervais fan. Like, I'm a big fan of his stand-up comedy, especially all of his recent stuff, but I don't like all the charity work that he does for like pets and animals and stuff like that. It's just like, come on. DJ Khaled didn't even try. Well, listen, I'm not. I don't know DJ Khaled. I do find his existence humorous. Everything I know about him makes me think we wouldn't. Like, he might be. If he invited me to dinner as a celebrity, most famous people, I would probably say, yeah, I would clear some space out of my schedule. Not because I thought it was, like, you know, worthwhile for me on, like, a monetary level, just because I think it would be interesting to talk to somebody that, you know, lives in a different world than me. DJ Khaled, I think I would say no. Or at least I wouldn't make much of an effort. Because, like, I mean, there's the it has nothing to do with the fact that he said he doesn't perform cunnilingus. It has nothing to do with the fact that I don't really like his music. I saw him perform at the Overwatch League Grand Finals one year, and literally the whole concert was just him with a microphone saying, play another one, and then they played like the hook of a song that he was the producer on, and then he said, no, cut it after like 15 seconds, and then said, hit him with another one. Like, it wasn't even a concert, it was just like a hit clips montage of his own songs that he wasn't even really on, really? Like, it's... The thing that really tilted me over the edge with DJ Khaled was when I saw the video of him at Salt Bay's restaurant, which is already like a red flag, and he was losing his mind over like a $500 cheeseburger that when you cut into it just oozes like an unbelievably disgusting amount of cheese. I'm not saying that he... I'm being careful with the way that I phrase this, I guess. He strikes me as kind of like, as garish, I suppose. Garish is the word I'm looking for. Is like he's outlandish and loud and non-subtle, and like they're not necessarily damning character flaws, but they're not things that I would look for in a dining partner. Like they would not make a My Dinner with Andre with Wallace Shawn having dinner with DJ Khaled. Wallace Shawn would be, so anyway, DJ Khaled, you live in Miami. What are your thoughts on the Cuban diaspora and how it relates to mankind's search for meaning? And DJ Khaled would be like, I'll have the $500 cheeseburger, please. And yeah, extra gold foil. Hang on. Ew. Could be a great movie, though. That being said, I think if I went to Pappy Steakhouse, I would order the $1,000 Pappy steak that comes in a gold briefcase. Or a briefcase with gold LEDs on the inside. And then they sear it with a branding iron and totally fucking ruin the meat. You've never seen the Pappy steak video? I played it on my own stream illegally, probably like 5 times. It's a bunch of like frat boys. They come out with a briefcase, open it up, and there's an enormous steak inside that costs $1,000. And they hit it with a branding iron so it goes like tss. And the whole time, ooh, the whole time they're going, oh, with the briefcase. Yes, I think DJ Khaled would be in my Nightmare Blunt rotation. I would say so. Again, there's probably people that are cool with it. Obviously, DJ Khaled has real friends, and I'm not even saying that facetiously. But, like, I don't want to smoke a bowl with DJ Khaled and then he starts, like, playing his own songs for me or something like that. Like, it's just not the vibe I'm looking for. Oh, fucking good son of a... I have no idea why he was at the Overwatch League Grand Finals. Like, reminds me of when we had Champions of Fire 1, and they were like, come to the after party, get your picture taken with Chuck the Iceman Liddell. Oh, man. After a long weekend of playing Fruit Ninja on your Amazon Fire tablet, Nothing takes the edge off like going into an insanely loud Las Vegas nightclub to get your picture taken with a UFC fighter who has no fucking idea who you are at all. It's a fun event, though. Ooh, I think I'm too slow already. Did you get a picture with him? No, I was late to get to the party because I didn't want to go. And then I was like, we should go. And then I tried to go in, and the guy was like, you need to take your hat off. And I was like, what? I thought the people in the club wear hats. I didn't realize that I had to take my hat off. I go, now I'm in the damn nightclub holding my baseball hat in my hands, wearing my branded Champions of Fire jacket. Like, what the fuck am I doing here, man? This is not my scene. I have fun, not at the club, but at Champions of Fire in general. It's just, you know, just a weird vibe for me as a gamer. What if it was in Vancouver? I mean, I'm not saying I wouldn't go. I mean, if they did Champions of Fire 3, which seems like at this, well, Champions of Fire 3 North America, which seems at this point like it's not likely to happen because the last one was like 4 years ago, I would try to make it work. And if it was in Vancouver, that would be a lot easier for me because I live here. What if you could meet the Sedin twins? I nothing but respect for the Sedin twins. I have a Henrik Sedin jersey. I wouldn't move my schedule around to shake hands with the Sedins and say, hey guys, I loved you on the Canucks. Because, like, they're just living their lives. I don't need to... I think people think I'm a curmudgeon about society's addiction to technology. I'm not a curmudgeon. I just genuinely don't care. So when people are like, you know, oh, you wouldn't even like wait in a 30-minute long line to get your photo taken with Daniel Sedin, I wouldn't, because like, what would I do with the photo? The photo adds nothing of value to my life. Like next time I see my mom, I'm going to take the photo out and be like, look at it. That's me and that's Daniel Sedin. And she's going to be like, wow. And I'll be like, yep, that's the two of us. Close enough to be captured in the same aperture on my Samsung Galaxy camera. But obviously, like, I'm the idiot. Because people love photos, dude. I was way too slow to begin with. Now, Henrik! Oop. Henrik, on the other hand, it was the same. Like, this is not something that came to me later in life. Like, I was kind of like this as a kid too. In second grade, when you did the book draft to see like who's gonna read what for story time, people always went apeshit. Like, pack one, pick one. Give me like some Eric Carle book that's 90% pages, 10% words. I was always like, bro, nobody take Prince Caspian. I don't read books to see pictures. The pictures are just, they're taking up word space. And I'm kind of the same, like or have always been the same in real life with respect to photos as well. I would rather read text than look at a photo most of the time. Would you talk to Dr. K? Is this like, is this a symptom of some kind of debilitating mental illness? Doesn't like pictures that much? Is it a red flag? What did I do to deserve this? The hell did I do? You'd rather read the description of a sunset? No, I mean, if you're like, you have to look at a picture of a sunset or read a description of a sunset, I would rather look at a picture, but I'm just going to look at it for like a second and be like, Yeah, that's pretty. Like, it does, I don't know. I would rather eat like a sandwich than look at a sunset for sure. Because you get the value of the food's taste and then also the sense of satisfaction from your stomach being full. I think maybe for other people, they like look at a photo of a sunset and they're like, it's satisfying to look at a photo. But then also there's like an after effect. Oh, well, this is bad. Where they're like, oh, my mood has been lifted as a result. My mood is about the same as it always is. I've never looked at like a photo of a cat that is like up in the ceiling and says, Ken has cheeseburger, and been like, my day is better. I've looked at it and said, that's pretty funny. That's like one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my whole fucking life for sure. But then like I just go on with the rest of my day, I guess. No fog of war, only 2 players, static 8x8 grid. I think I'm just like, that's how much of a word cell I am. And I envy the shape rotators, because I think shape rotators bring obvious value to society. And as a word cell, you have to trick people with your words into thinking you bring value to society. I wish I had a little bit more shape rotation in me, but I've always been very word celled. I'm big on sounds right now. New guy just dropped. Guy who's just discovered music. I don't know if you guys have heard about this new thing. It's called music. You know what's crazy to think of? Like humans back in the hunter-gatherer days. Can you imagine like running down prey on the savannah and not having like a pump-up song blaring in your AirPods? Like they were sincerely built different. Like nowadays, I'm like, oh, I don't feel like I can push that hard on the Peloton unless they're playing like, you know, Life on Mars by David Bowie. They're literally out there like outside saber-toothed tigers like trying to eat them, and they got no music, dude. They just gotta find their second wind. All they hear is that's crazy. I don't know how they did it. You remember high school? It is crazy. We used to just work out like in the gym in silence, or just hearing like they'd have like 3 TV. Well, actually they'd have like 20 TVs, but only one of them would have sound on. So you'd be like watching the news about the BP oil spill while you hear the laugh track from the Big Bang Theory, like 7 TVs down. Or you'd only hear what everybody had, like what communal music was on in the gym, which was usually like a radio station or something like that. We've come a long way for sure. Your gym had TVs? Yeah, I used to do some jogging at a Good Life Fitness in Kingston, Ontario. One of the major selling points was that they had like every treadmill had a TV up on the ceiling with a remote that you could adjust while you were watching, but you'd never have any sound. But in like 2009, 2010, you were like, this is pretty good. It's not like the future, but it's at least like contemporary with the present. Me watching the CEO of BP apologize 17 times over the course of 60 days on TV for ruining the Gulf of Mexico, while listening to Cavo Sapien by Wolf Parade at the same time on my Zune, and being like, whoa, that was a really hard 22-minute jog. Ooh, okay, here we go. It's been a while. Smaller, smaller, smaller. Oh! Wearing puka shells. I was never cool enough to wear puka shells, unfortunately. Just didn't have the right Honestly, I didn't have the bangs for it. You need the bangs bring the whole thing together. You got to have either the curly down bangs or you got to have some serious ski jump. And I always just had like a little bit of a Martin short. I would have killed to be able to pull off the puka shells. You're right. I was just a two-shirt Marty. The short sleeve billabong over the long sleeve billabong. I'm trying to think what were when I was like a senior in college, what was the big drip? Definitely like those god-awful, sorry, because somebody's probably wearing one right now, like, what the fuck? They're like on the subway on the way to work. I'm about to insult like their exact outfit. I'm sorry if this is you, I'm sorry. The newsboy caps, of which I have worn some in my day, because my mom told me they look cool. The newsboy caps are, I mean, and they might come back again. That's that's the interesting thing about fashion, right? It all depends when you look at a photo. When we saw 50 Cent in a vest 10 sizes too small at the Nickelodeon Kids' Choice Awards in 2011 or whatever, we were like, yeah, that looks pretty cool. Now you look at it and you're like, what the hell was he thinking? May come a time, 2040, you look at that photo again and you're like, I gotta post this to r/oldschoolcool. 50 Cent at the, boy, I wish people wore fashion like this now. He has so much class. All my high school classmates only have swag. Tiny, 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 tiny. Too tiny. Vans and Converse, pretty popular for sure. I'm trying to think. I don't know. I guess the answer is I never knew. Definitely insanely skinny jeans. I honestly, I was gated away from like lots of fashion trends. I couldn't wear skinny jeans when skinny jeans were popular, and like I guess it sounds like a flex, but at the time it was really annoying. My calves are too fucking big, so like in order for the jeans to be skinny in the thigh, they were too small in the calf for me to even get them on over my shins. So like it was not, they just never worked. Ooh. That's not happening. Never mind, we're in. You just gotta time it right. Same here, but it was my penis. +2, +2. Khaki cargo shorts. Yeah, khaki cargo shorts. Those were a chick magnet back in the day for sure. Were they? No, not really. What did they say in Superbad? I don't think anyone's gotten a hand job in cargo shorts since Nam. Listen, in hindsight, that really doesn't seem like the sort of thing that a 17-year-old high school senior would say in 2006, but still a great movie. Hang on, I need to focus. Stop distracting me. I used the input buffer on that one. Oh, I wasn't even close. Always remember the guy who I thought looked the coolest in high school. Beanie in class, little bit of bangs tucked under the beanie so you could see him. Short sleeve graphic shirt. Zip up hoodie over top, not zipped or half zipped, and then the hoodie, the sleeves were slightly too long, so he cut out a little thumb hole to put his thumbs through. And you're gonna be like, oh, that's cringe? Dude was not cringing back in the day. Back in 05, 06, he was not cringing. Ooh, I'm way too slow. I'm thinking about that dude I wanted to have sexual intercourse with. I mean, dress like. I mean, don't crungo me. I'm an otter now, Harry. Please stop describing my exact outfit. Are you a time traveler from 2006? Because honestly, if I saw him now and he was wearing the same thing, I would probably be like, you know how in like This Is the End, when Gary King is still living like he did on high school graduation, but all of his old friends have like moved on necessarily to like the next phases of their lives? You mean The World's End? What did I call it? Did I call it At the World's End, like Pirates of the Caribbean? This is the end? Oh, whatever. You know what I mean. Same almost exactly the same plot, honestly. Two completely different movies with completely different titles and almost exactly the same plot. Hang on, we could easily do this. I don't know what's wrong with me. They didn't have Chiblee playing this against Bear, did they? Like, I mean, that's just not... That's just poor planning. They did? Come on. And Justin? That's just not fair, man. You need a guy like you on Peloton that's just slightly faster than you? No, honestly, I think that I've realized mentally, you just are where you are, you know? I think the more you look for like a cheat code, like, oh, I totally would have won this level faster if I had like some motivation or something. Oh, he always does better when he's singing. He's got to start singing again. Like, the more pressure you put on yourself for that, that's fool's gold, man. Instead, if you want to get better, don't look for like a cheat code. Just practice. Otherwise, just enjoy being like content where we are in Mario. I think we're doing pretty well. Like, we didn't beat it first try. Obviously, we're struggling a little bit, but at the same time, we're it's the first time we've played in a while. I think we're at a reasonable level of skill for where we're at. And if we want to be better at Mario Maker, there's probably some steps we could take, but one of the biggest steps would be play more. You know, you can't just boot it up and be like, I'm the best in the world, you know? That was way too slow. It's like on the Peloton, you know? Apollo's got insane drive. He's not touching, you know, NL's Peloton records yet. It's not realistic. In 6 months, with some practice, he could be right in there, and I have no reason to believe that he won't be. But, you know, I don't care how many Eagles songs he puts on his playlist. There's just like there's a mitochondrial difference right now. Same thing, you know, me up against Squeaks in Mario. Like, Squeaks just doesn't have a chance. There's a mitochondrial difference. So true, so true. I just gotta keep insulting Squeaks so he comes back to chat. Sure, I don't go to his chat that much, but that's because I don't go to Twitch that much, because I don't know if you know this, I have a child. Like, I'm a little busy. But I do miss him showing up and going, what the hell? Okay, I've lost a lot of speed there. Ghost Pepper, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. You were in Chib's chat yesterday? I don't think so. Chiblee's on a flight to Los Angeles yesterday. I was in Chiblee's chat maybe 2 days ago. I don't even remember. He was playing Hitman or something. I was there for 5 seconds and said, wow, you're really ass at this game, and then left. I heard him like crying or something into the mic, and I was like, well, like, don't blame me. Just like, do better. I said, it's your turn. He said, it's not my turn. I said, sorry, I'm not American. He made me a suspicious user. Then I gifted 5 subs to get off the no-fly list. Does anybody remember what the Groundhog did for Groundhog Day this year? Are we getting an early spring? More winter? Oh, son of a bitch. Call him by his name? I like that tweet. What are your thoughts on call me by your name, Ryan? Ryan? He's done it. He's done it. I'm too slow. I can tell. I gotta make up some time here. Ooh! I paid the wrong casino. Sorry, Ryan. Fantastic. We had a good vibe in chat. The casino started, people started getting salty. Casino ended. I was like, sweet relief. Except we paid out the wrong side. All right. Well, let that be a lesson to you kids. Never gamble. Can't say I've never done the same thing. I've probably done it half a dozen times. It actually feels good because I didn't play like a single role in it at all. It's nice when the mods do their job, which is not banning people. That's really that's my station. It's deflecting all responsibility from the streamer. Is there a casino currently? Did you not hear what just happened? They paid out the wrong side, and you're like, yeah, but are they? Are we running it back? I guess the answer is yes. I just got a good feeling about this one. All right. This is the one. I'm going to go completely silent. Dedicate all of my brain power. I was too fast? I gotta talk just to slow my brain down. Otherwise, like, the levels, it's not designed for gamers who are as good as me. I think I'm too fast again. Oh, never mind. Let the bass kick. You know what I've been listening to a lot lately? Chemical Brothers. I've never been a Chemical Brothers guy. At all. I've never been the kind of guy that's like, hey, you guys gotta listen to this, and then I put on like the Matrix soundtrack. But in my car, it just kind of hits. It kind of hits when you're like pulling up to a stoplight, and then one of the Chemical Brothers, I don't know if it's Henrik or Daniel, says it's time for another one of those block rockin' beats, and then the light turns green. And you go in your head, but in real life, you just sort of go, you know what I mean? Like at a reasonable speed, because you're not trying to get anybody killed on the road. Everybody's just trying to navigate the Costco parking lot without hitting anybody else's car. This is good. It's not good. A little too slow. Why is there a light in the Costco parking lot? Okay, you've poked a hole in my story. While I'm coming clean, I would also like to say, as far as I know, the Chemical Brothers are not named Henrik and Daniel. People asked, are the Sedin twins the Chemical Brothers? I never said that. All I said is that the Chemical Brothers were named Henrik and Daniel. In Sweden, there's probably lots of brothers named Henrik and Daniel, if I had to guess. They're not all Sedins. Probably like only a third of them are Sedins. There's probably also like some Goransons and, you know, like some Bjorgs and some Petterssons and some Vixens or... I don't know many Swedish I guess if I wanted to think of a stereotypical Swedish last name, I would just take a stereotypical Swedish first name and then add son on the end of it. It's not even like a joke. I think it's just... It just makes sense. Yes? Okay. I know way more about the NBA now than I did 2 weeks ago, by the way. Because for some reason, I think I looked at like one tweet. You know what? It probably was because I watched 70 loops of LeBron James inventing the deluxe album. And then now Twitter just feeds me NBA news. Like, I know so much about Ja Morant. I didn't even know what he looked like 6 weeks ago. Now I know, like, that he went to a private school. His name is not Jorah Mormont. He's ruining his career in real time. Ja Morant, when he hasn't been in the news for 5 seconds. You know what? Thanks for supporting me. Here go 2 more for y'all. It's not... Listen, if I wrote that tweet in the proper voice with the proper reaction image underneath it, that could get 15,000 likes on basketball Twitter. What position does Jorah Mormont play in basketball? He plays a new position. It's called Kelly C. Faster? Slower? That's the one. Ooh, Neo's the one. You're just a buster. You guys ever see I now pronounce you Chuck and Larry? Me neither. Nope. God, no. I saw the poster. Me too. Never seen the movie, though. I think I even saw the trailer. Anyone else used to, like, cook dinner and then put a plate on your desk and then open your laptop and just browse through Apple trailers while you ate your dinner? I can't look at chat. I'm going to assume that a lot of... Nope, nobody's saying yes. Everybody's saying no. All right. You guys aren't ready for that one, but your grandparents are going to love it. Ooh. Dinner and a show. So true. Dinner and a show. Son of a bitch. Is this a new Apollo or an old Apollo? It's neither. It's the Apollo that reminds us of the worst times. It's an Apollo that reminds us of the best times. Oh, Danny boy, next door neighbor. Because I get knocked down and I get up again. You're never going to keep me down. I think if I just focused, I could probably beat this level in like an instant. Have you been watching the President AI video game talks? No, not it. I watched the first 8 of them that I ever saw, and then I was like, this is not funny. The first one was the funniest thing I've ever seen, and the brightest candle burns half as long. They started getting too long. They started getting too niche. Like the ones that were about Minecraft, I was like, most people have played enough Minecraft to get that. And then there was like one about Overwatch, and I was like, it's pretty popular. And they started making them about like competitive, emulated Pokemon. Joe, Sleepy Joe, you did not just send out Conkeldurr against my Venomoth. Donald, how do I print from PDF? Corn Pop. Like, it got too... Once you realize that it's like, is literally just text someone wrote fed through the AI voice filter, I think a little bit of the magic is gone. It needs that sort of novelty for me to keep me going. My coworker showed me one about Destiny 2, and I had to fake laugh for so long. There should be, like, it should be illegal to force someone to watch a video, and by force, I mean ask them to watch a video that's longer than 20 seconds long. And I'm not exaggerating on the runtime. Certainly, if it's over a minute long, that's a felony. 30 seconds to a minute might be like a gray area, but like, I'm glad to hear that people are saying 20 is too long. It's not Zoomer attention span. It's just who the hell do you think you are to force me to watch something that you found funny? I got my own shit going on. You think I can't find my own funny stuff on the internet that I'm actually interested in? You gotta show me some shit that you didn't even make. You just found it and thought it was humorous. And I gotta pretend to laugh so that you think you have good taste when actually I don't care. Like, that's... Who the hell are you? I trained classically and contemporaneously. I walked Bob Dylan out on stage. No, like, yeah, sure, I do that for my wife. But you waive your rights when you marry somebody to that. Like... That's just part of the contract, you know? There's a lot of things I'd do to my wife I would not do to a stranger, to be honest. That's just one of many. Like what? Hold on, I'm thinking. Agree to watch 3 straight seasons of a Korean drama on Netflix. Finish Extraordinary Attorney Woo before I even get a chance to breathe any oxygen. Go straight into part 1 of The Glory before I even get a chance to get any oxygen. We're on season 1 of Sky Castle. Have a child? Yeah, that's pretty close to the top of the list. That's right under the Korean drama one. Attorney Woo's kind of goated. I kind of think it's one of the worst shows I've ever seen in my life. The Glory seems pretty good. I would give it like an 8 right now. Sky Castles, there's some drama, there's some humor. I would probably give it like a 6 right now. Extraordinary Attorney Woo, I would probably, like, I don't want to... I don't want to make anybody feel bad. It would be pretty low, though. Have you seen The Penthouse? I saw the first episode of The Penthouse. I know that this is like, it's like the hard mode conversation about SAP from yesterday. It's like, well, do you really want it to be hard? Because it's called hard mode. Like, they're not going to make it easy for you. But, like, I hate that Korean dramas, like, every episode of every single one is so dramatic. Like, there's no episode where they, like, set up chess pieces. Every single one is, like, attempting to be a blistering Mikhail Tal-style checkmate. And sometimes I'm like, I just need a chance to breathe. It's like episode 1 of The Penthouse, like, everybody's rich, everybody's beautiful, a woman's going down a 200-story elevator and a body falls off the top of the building in, like, Baz Luhrmann style slow motion. It's like, you just need to... You need to give me a minute to sort of, like, inhabit the space before you start... If you throw too many moments out there that are all, like, you know, over the top like that, then you just get blind to it. Unless the movie is Crank, in which case, keep them coming. This regression is hitting hard. Literally nobody cares, except you. Sorry, I shouldn't say nobody cares. You care. Everybody else, we're having a conversation. We're enjoying ourselves. Who asked? Thank you. Thank you for the anti-toxic who asked. Appreciate it. There we go. Oh, I thought we could make it. You've been stuck here for an hour? I'm having a good time, idiot. It's not all about like, oh, I beat the level. Yay me. Now what? Now you fucking get back down into the mines and you do another level. For me, the juice is the squeeze. This is Mario. Mario is not when you touch the flag and it goes. This is the fun. If you want to win nonstop, download Genshin Impact. Ask your mom for the 3 numbers on the back of her Costco MasterCard. And pog up. See how good you get at games when you got, you know, a $25,000 credit limit backing you up. I'm having a good time. One must imagine Sisyphus happy. It's true. I didn't like, listen, people can dunk on the lady who made that TikTok about Sisyphus is actually like an inspiring story. Maybe she's wrong, but like 2 things, brain cells. That shit fucking did not happen, for one. So like stop taking it so seriously. It's a myth. Unless you actually think like somewhere in Greece there's still a big guy like pushing that shit up Mount Etna right now. Secondly, do we really have to get the whole internet of people who have taken one philosophy course in university going, that's not what my teacher told me the myth of Sisyphus is about? Just fucking let her chill, dude. So she had a take that you disagree with on the internet about philosophy. Just let her be. She made a TikTok. Did she do it in a very condescending tone? Yeah, she'd probably eaten like 7 edibles before she made it. It's not that serious. Dumping on bad takes just amplifies them. Well, like, if the bad take is like actually bad for society, then I think you should dunk on them if you want, because it feels good to do. You're like, I'm better than this person. But if the bad take was literally just like she disagrees with your interpretation of a myth, even if she's in like the minority take, it's no harm to society. It makes no... Plus, I kind of agree with her. It was a punishment, but I think, you know, I think that Sisyphus... I mean, if I was Sisyphus, I think I would do my best to enjoy myself, despite the punishment. Because what else can you do? Like, that's your life for eternity. You got to try to glean... I don't think I could help myself but glean some joy out of it. I think I'd be trying to beat my PB for getting the rock up the mountain. And then I think I would be like, oh, today's an easy day. Like, don't worry about your splits. Just like, you know, just enjoy yourself. And today's like a high intensity interval training day. We're gonna do like 1 fast split with the rock, then like 2 easy ones. And you know what I mean? So you got to find something. I think it's just, maybe you would be miserable. I think I would be different. No man ever rolls the same rock up the same hill twice. Because it's never the same man and it's never the same rock. You know what I mean? I don't know if one must imagine Sisyphus happy, but if I was forced to imagine Sisyphus against my will, then I would imagine him probably like miserable for like a few millennia, and then maybe he would find a way to get some joy out of it. That's what I would do anyway. If I was there, it wouldn't have gone down like that. Oh, we actually had a chance too. Have you read Meditations? You don't even have to ask. Chapter 1 of Meditations. Marcus Aurelius, in his own voice. Bro, why are you so upset? You're literally the emperor of Greece right now. I mean Rome. Chapter 1. You're a stud. Everybody wants you. You're so smart. People are reading your book 2,000 years in the future. What are you so upset about? Chapter 2. Who cares what they think? Chapter 3. So what if somebody rips off all my limbs and cuts my tongue out? They can't imprison my mind. Don't get me started on Dostoevsky, though. I'm sick of that guy. There were some authors back in the day that honestly needed to touch grass. Now, admittedly, I've only read one Dostoevsky book. And I'm pretty sure I picked Notes from Underground because it was one of the shortest, but Notes from Underground is unhinged in a bad way. Crank 2, High Voltage, unhinged in a good way. Notes from Underground by Dostoevsky, unhinged in a bad way. I'm not even joking with you. I think that Crank 2 High Voltage is actually a better work of art. Like, I think it's added more to society than Notes from Underground. Now, people are going to hit me with -2. I would guarantee you that 90% of the people typing -2 have not read the book nor seen the movie, but they know in their head, the right opinion to have is that Crank 2 is schlock and Dostoevsky is goated. So I'm going to hit you with a -2. And then there's like one dude here who's like, actually, I have my PhD in Russian literature. And I'm like, well, it's 1:26 local time on a Tuesday. How's that working out for you? And then I apologize because there was no need for me to resort to that level of personal attack against someone that honestly is like a stranger to me. But I'm sorry. I had to defend myself. I felt like I was backed into a corner. So I said what I needed to say to get myself out of it. Oh, I thought we were going to make that one. Non-target killed, non-target killed. What do you call it when the straw man beats you in an argument? That's a steel man. And it would never happen to me. Because if someone hit me with a steel man argument, I would simply turn their steel into straw. With the strength of my own rhetoric. Man of steel, man of straw, misrepresent for the pogs. We're so close. Well, maybe not on that one. I reject your argument and substitute my own. What a guy. Best Illinois song? I'm Charles Schultz-pilled. I'm not like, at least I have nothing but respect for Casimir Pulaski Day, John Wayne Gacy Jr. Chicago, for me, I think it's almost just, I can't find a way to say this that doesn't default to easily indefensible. It's just too, I don't know, mainstream's not the word I'm looking for. It's too general. Like the fact that it's so many people's favorite song. It's like the closest that Sufjan Stevens ever got to a Coldplay song on that album, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Not a bad song. I wouldn't change the channel, but it's not my favorite. They Are the Zombies. Listen, They Are Night Zombies. That's not a real answer. I mean, at the end of the day, there's only like 10 songs total on the album. I know it's like a 24-song track list, but like half of them are just him playing the piano. Half of them are like, you know, jokes. For me, I mean, Predatory Wasp of the Palisades is up high. I also enjoy The Tallest Man, The Broadest Shoulders. Also enjoy Jacksonville. Also enjoy, wouldn't be top, but Decatur is a good song. What's the one that's about the hot dog getting invented at the 1922 World's Fair? You know, the one where he goes, the Ferris wheel, Chicago, my Atlanta, 10-hour flight from Atlanta, oh, Columbia, that one's pretty good. I almost got banned for saying you are breathing heavy on another streamer's stream. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, you gotta listen. I gave you the keys to the kingdom, but you're leaving the car in the garage with like no gas in the tank. You're using it way too much. You're aggravating people, friends of mine, and then you're like surprised that they're like mad, and I'm like, I told you it would make them mad. You were supposed to use it like, you know, you were supposed to sprinkle it. But now you're like, you know, a kid who's in the dorms in college. He's cooking for the first time. And he's like, check it out. I invented something new. It's called hot sauce chicken. It's chicken with hot sauce on it. I remember when, I mean, first year I was in the dorms, so I had a meal plan. They basically force you, sorry, NyQuil chicken will always make me laugh. Not even the picture, just the phrase. Like, you guys want some NyQuil chicken? Why did I Z-jump that? But, forgot what I was talking about. Oh, when I moved out into off-campus housing, I remember my go-to meal, chicken breast, rub it with olive oil on both sides, little salt, little pepper. Basically use whatever seasoning you have in the spice cabinet, okay? Put that sucker on the George Foreman grill, flip it over, open the George Foreman grill, and then on the top side, spoon a little store-bought Tostitos salsa onto the top of the chicken breast, and then some sliced cheddar cheese that will ambiently melt due to the temperature. My ass was like, oh, that's my specialty. It's Mexican chicken. At the time, I was like, shit is so delicious. Seems okay. I mean, like, it could be worse. Like, I had a housemate who would always, like, pull the pork chop right out of the fridge, toss it in a pan, like, before the pan even heated up, pour olive oil in the pan, and then just, like, douse it with dried oregano. When it was cooked on one side, he would flip it over. Then he would like undercook, not on purpose, but consistently. He would undercook the other side and then like cut into it, and it would still be pink in the middle. And he would finish that shit in the microwave for like 3 or 4 minutes, whatever it took to get it to well done. But it's college, you know. We didn't have Bon Appetit back then. We had the two fat ladies, and if you watch CBC because you didn't have any afternoon classes, maybe you'll see an episode of Jamie Oliver's Naked Chef, you know? That's all we had back then. Yeah, Babish was not binging. He wasn't binging back then. There was no J. Kenji Alt Lopez. There was Mario Batali, Emerald Lagasse. I know these names better than I own my own grandparents. Oh! It's J. Kenji Lopez Alt. I thought I did pretty good. Some people might count that as a 50. I would count that as a 75. No Rachel Ray? You can't mention Rachel Ray on the internet. People will get upset. Just because she's not like an haute cuisine chef. People do not put respect on Rachel Ray. Sometimes you just need a healthy, economical meal in 30 minutes or less. Sometimes that's what you need. Sometimes you can't be making your own rice paper for the, shrimp salad rolls you're going to put out at the potluck. Sometimes you just need to put can of Heinz baked beans in the slow cooker, leave it on while you go to work at an MLM, and then come home and have slow cooked beans for dinner, okay? You got a family of 8 you got to feed. I'm too fast. Apollo, can we fix this? I'm too fast. I have nothing against Rachel Ray. I've got respect for the chef, and unlike most people, I have respect for the cook as well. I don't know if there's any TV chefs I don't like. I was shocked to find people don't like Giada De Laurentiis. And then some people said she owns slaves. I don't know if that's true. But then like some people were like, oh, it's just that she has really big teeth. Oh, that's right. People hate Bobby Flay. I love Bobby Flay. Because I think that like the Food Network is basically like professional wrestling, and he's the best heel. He's really good at his job, and he doesn't pretend that he's not. I have also heard, now this is secondhand, this is not a story from me. I've heard that he's like insanely awful to work for. So his food must be incredible. It just makes me like him that much more. He's embodying the role. I got nothing against Jamie Oliver. We wouldn't be close to the top of the list for me, but I got nothing against him. Jamie's a hack, but why? He hates chicken nuggets? Chicken nuggets are still around, though. It's not like Jamie Oliver got them taken out of grocery stores. Like, they're one of the most ubiquitous foods on the planet. You mad because he taught you what a rutabaga looks like? Yes. Okay. Well, can you teach me? Because I don't know what a rutabaga looks like. I've done Sporkle vegetable quizzes before. I mean, if you get by process of elimination, if you gave me like a grid of vegetables, I bet I could figure out which one's the rutabaga. But if you asked me to draw one, if like with no guide, I would draw. I think I would draw a turnip from Super Mario Brothers 2, but it would be completely white. There would be no purple part of it. Am I close? I can't look. You've done it? You got it, baby? Sure, why not? Rutabagas are purple. Oh, you're still eating purple rutabagas from the grocery store? Don't you know that rutabagas only turn purple when they're in distress? Me deflecting any criticism ever? Okay. Oh. Why was that so funny? Well, on like a neurochemical level, I think it's because your brain released funnium, which is stored in the amygdala, because it was in response to you recognizing a pattern in nature. In evolution, this was really important for our social development, because if you recognize something, it means that it's, oh, all right, less likely to be dangerous to you. Which is why did you know that we shake hands? Because in the old days, people used to keep daggers up their sleeves. So you would shake hands to be like, hey, no dagger, which is why Jack Ripper was so successful. He was the first motherfucker to put a knife in his shoe instead. And the police were like, how's he doing this? How's he getting away with this? And they still haven't solved the crime to this day. Thank you for defending Costco versus Hanam and H Mart on Kate's stream. I want to be very clear. H Mart and Hanam serve a very good purpose. That's where you can buy authentic Korean cuts of meat, vegetables, imported products like sauces and seasonings that would otherwise be very hard to get in outside of Korea. I love going to H Mart because they have a food court, and I like going to Hanam. They have no food court, but there's some restaurants around there. But my wife does slander Costco. She says, like, they don't have all the stuff that I want, which is true, and it's expensive. And that's where I push back, because Costco is not expensive. It's actually cheaper than, like, essentially any other grocery store in Vancouver. You just are forced into buying a large quantity of things for most items. But on like a per capita, like gram weighted basis, it's sometimes like, it's consistently like minimum 10 to 15% cheaper than Vancouver grocery stores. Some stuff is like 50 to 75% cheaper. You do have to pay the membership fee, but you can erase, like, you can make the membership fee pay for itself real quick. Hang on. Oh, she's in chat. That was a very polite defense of Costco. Unlike some people, I don't need to tear down another grocery store to make my favorite grocery store seem better in response. But I will say, I think I do kind of underrate Hanam a little bit. One, or H Mart, to make it maybe a little bit more normalized. But like, that's because if you ever try to buy like an American cereal, it'll be like $8.99. But if you want to buy like, you know, Korean vegetables, it's the only game in town. Also, I was like, Costco gives you 2% cash back, but H Mart, or at least Hanam, they also give you like a $1 coupon for every $100 that you spend there. So it's like they give you like 1% cash back as well. So I'm not knocking it. It's $1.50 per 100. I mean, that's I would be inclined to round up and say that's 2% cash back right there. So yeah, they've each got their own purpose. The thing is, you could never go. The stuff you buy at Costco, you would never buy at Hanam. 1 kilogram of tortilla chips would be like $35 at Hanam. And there would only be one brown. It would be one brand, and it would be like Tostitos hint of lime. And you'd be like, ew! But you would never buy Korean snacks at Costco, because they would like probably only have shrimp chips and yangpa rings. And you would be like, what the hell? I was looking for home run balls. I was looking for turtle chips. They'd be like, sorry, ain't got them. I would at least like to get to the checkpoint flag. Before I have to end stream. I can't go overtime because I got an optometrist appointment. Ooh, that was clean for a second. Costco did not have cat treats. That was very surprising to me. I also think this is not meant to be copium, because functionally, what's the difference? But I think it might be one of those things where they had them, but they weren't next to the cat food. Because the shit is like House of Leaves. Like, if you don't go to the spot where you know food is in Costco, you explore the whole store with your eyes peeled to find the thing that you're looking for, because they're constantly like moving displays around and stuff like that. It's not like a normal grocery store. Oh, why would I do that? It's not a normal grocery store where you're like, oh, milk. It's in the milk aisle. Like, you might go look for milk in the milk aisle. It would make you the dumbest person in the whole damn store. You didn't realize that Fairlife single-serving chocolate milks are not in the milk aisle? Because they're a featured deal this week with a price ending in 7.9. They're actually located in the featured deals section closer to the front of the store. So that's a grocery store. I mean, you never run into Costco for a couple of quick things. You do the whole store, and you pick up the stuff that you need when you see it. Those Fairlifes are good. I didn't buy them just because the idea, I mean, I don't drink chocolate milk to begin with. The idea of milk that doesn't need to be kept in the refrigerator. Like, I get that there's science behind it. Like, there's pasteurization that means that until it's opened, you don't have to put it in the fridge, but it just kind of, I don't want to feed that to my child. I think that's child abuse. They do have like 20 grams of protein per bottle, though. Hey, someone said, are you excited for daylight savings? The answer is no. Because, well, for a couple of reasons. At this point, like, a couple of times a week, my sleep is just fucked to begin with for whatever reason, right? Pick a reason, I should say. But, like, losing an hour of sleep is the least of my problems right now. Although it always hit really hard at PAX East. When you're already getting no sleep, spending all day on the con floor, and then, like, drinking until 2 a.m., and then it's immediately 3 a.m., that shit should be illegal. But the main thing that's annoying when daylight savings happens is, like, our daughter doesn't live by the clock. She lives by, like, her internal clock. So we're going to try to put her to bed at, like, her normal bedtime, and her brain's going to be like, what the hell? This is an hour earlier than usual. You're bad parents. And we're going to be like, be that as it may. Pardon me, you got to go to sleep. What the hell? That burp would own her. I burped like that's a hungry burp. That's not a soda burp. A hungry burp, it doesn't taste like anything. So I don't think people should be offended by that. If I drank like a liter of root beer and then burped in the mic, I would expect you to all leave because this shit, like, you can smell it through the screen. But like a hungry burp is neutral. What do you think is the grossest soda to smell the burp of? That's where we're at now. I definitely think it is root beer. There's something about root beer. Sprite? I don't know if I've ever experienced a Sprite burp. I had it was actually like my best friend in elementary school. He absolutely hated when you would like, let me put it this way. He hated the smell of people's breath when they drank soda. So we all used to, like, you know, you go out for like a Pizza Hut birthday party or something like that. You get a carafe of Pepsi. We all used to drink like a bunch of Pepsi and then just breathe in his face. And he would be like, I hate this, please stop. And we would be like, no. It was a lot of fun. This is evil? I mean, like, it was just, I always call it like harmless bullying. It's not, it wasn't, it was, like, it's not like we weren't friends. And then I just went up to him, it was like, pung, and then he's like, his spine like shattered against the locker, and then I was like, hey, smell this. And he was like, oh, please, please, don't. Okay, fine, I won't do it again if you give me your lunch money. And then he's, okay, here you go. And then he gives me his lunch money, and I'm like, $7, what's this? You're lucky I'm nice. Take one for the road. Like, it wasn't like that. We were friends. It wasn't like what you're imagining. I wonder what he's up to these days. I heard he was going through a rough time. He didn't accept my Facebook friend requests. For some, he blocked me. Probably a misclick. He never was very smart. Come to think of it, he did leave me a really long voicemail a couple years ago. I just deleted it because I'm kind of busy. I don't know if he would know what that's like. Anyway, I'm sure he's probably living it up, getting soda breathed in his face right now. He always loved it when we did that. He's, as far as I know, he's actually living happily and he's lived a very successful life. But imagine if he didn't. then that story will be really fucked up. This is perfectly paced. Oh! I'm not the soda kid. I was the dude drinking the soda and then breathing it into his face. It's not like I didn't catch my fair share of ribbing. You see the picture of me from the article where I was a middle school chess champion. There's like red flag number 1. 35% body fat, octagonal glasses, getting interviewed in the local newspaper about my chess strategy. Distilled it down to one quote. I like to make attacking and defending moves at the same time. Walk on my damn toes. Had casts on both legs trying to fix me from walking on my toes. Snapped right back to walking on my toes as soon as they took the casts off. Like, I know I got a lot of Giga Chat energy right now, but, you know, I had to work at it. I developed it in the crucible of breathing soda into my friend's face. Venom! That's not... Venom doesn't say his own name in that voice. I don't know, Venom. They're roasting you in the quote tweets. Eddie! Private our account! Immediately! Me, after I fire 98% of my company's staff and then shit stops working. Yeah, sorry guys that shit stopped working. It's just the code for Twitter is really brittle for some reason. At some point we're going to need to do a full rewrite. Nice bit. Who's that? It's just a guy I made up in my head. Full rewrite by who? So true. Full rewrite by who, Ben? Aquaman? $152. Fuck, dude. I'm not gonna be in Rush Hour 3. No, just clutch up. Me, when I have to take my organic chemistry final and I got 35% on the midterm and I didn't study enough to have any confidence going into the test, don't worry, I'll just clutch up. Maybe I'll just figure out how to use the fucking model kit organically during the exam. Anyway, I did pass the class, but... Hang on, I'm thinking about Mario. Too fast, too fast. Best feeling is when you learn something during the exam. Yeah, or like when you learn the answer to a question from a previous question. But do you ever get like a false epiphany during an exam? Where you're like, something you never understood during the exam, you're like, oh shit, I finally get it. And then you answer the question, you're really proud of yourself. You get the exam back, and your professor was like, 0, this is not right. Never happened in high school, happened in university a few times, though. I remember my first calculus exam, I have 2 anecdotes about this. The other one is me having a Puss in Boots moment, reading the entire first page, realizing I don't know how to answer any questions, finally finding an easy question on the second page, and then realizing, wait a minute, I actually know how to do all of this, and then I did pretty well in the exam. The other anecdote is I remember there was a question that was like, you are on one bank of a river, the other, to get to the other bank, you have to cross the river, you swim at this speed, and the current of the river is like this speed. This is the formula for like how much energy you use per second swimming. What angle should you swim at in order to like minimize the amount of energy used while crossing the bank of while crossing from one bank to the other? And I was like, I can do this. It's just like, it's a step-by-step you know, I know all, I can modularize it. It's not one big problem. It's a series of small problems. And then I've got, I did like the first step and it spit out a 0. And I was like, I get it. It's a trick question. The maximum way to minimize your energy expenditure is to not cross at all, because then your energy expenditure would be 0. And I thought it was really, really smart. And then I got it back, and the teacher was like, no. It's actually like 31 degrees. I wasn't even trying to, like, cheat the test. I actually thought that I had discovered, like, what the spirit of the question was. And now you play Mario Maker? Yeah, but, I'm just built different. So if I ever had that problem in real life, I wouldn't, like, hire a physicist to consult. My ass would just get in the water and swim. And if I was a little tired when I got to the other side, I would say, like, let's see you do it, Poindexter. I don't think we should ever calculate anything. Well, maybe like, never mind. I think it's probably a good thing. Oh, I should have gone to the right. That's the furthest we've been, technically, though. Yeah, bridges. Bridges, that's an important one. I'm happy that, like... But, like, here's the thing. I don't think that they make bridges safe to keep us safe and, like, avoid tragedy. I think that's, like, a happy accident. I think that the reason they make bridges safe is so that shit doesn't fall down, because they're really expensive and they take a long time to make. In fact, I think that the companies making the bridges would happily throw a few more workers into the wood chipper if it got the bridge done 6 months earlier, or for 10% under budget. As an engineer, this is definitely true. I don't know if you can say that. You should delete that. If you ever get, like, deposed or something in court, you don't want that on your digital footprint, I think. Can you just put, like, /S after it? There you go. Appreciate that. It is crazy that bridges take so long to make. I don't work in construction at all. Like, I'm not spreading the asphalt. I'm not designing the concrete or whatever. Why the hell does it take so long to, like, fix a road? Like, they can't take that long, right? They were building this shit in, like, ancient Greece. The Phoenicians were building roads, like, all over Asia Minor. Meanwhile, they can't fucking fix Canby Street so it has 3 lanes. It's like the biggest north-south thoroughfare in the city. They've been doing construction on it for 2 fucking years, including during COVID when nobody was fucking driving. Okay, hang on. Okay, Apollo, can I get the clip posted again? Okay. I don't know who this is yet.
Oh my god. I didn't order burritos. I ordered complimentary salsa. I thought I ordered 2 burritos, but I ordered 2 orders of free salsa. So my order was actually $0, but then there was the delivery charge and the under minimum charge of $11. So I paid $11. I paid $11 for salsa. Do you see this shit? I had... Because it already comes... Every order comes with complimentary salsa. And then I ordered 2 orders of complimentary salsa.
That's really funny. That's a funny clip. That's I don't care who you are. That's good old fashioned humor right there. $11 free salsa. By the way, so I almost hit. I was just mashing buttons. I easily could have hit fuck your level, Apollo. Rick James voice. You got creativity. Get a new one. That's not Dave Chappelle. I know Dave Chappelle is like mega canceled. That's Rick James. Not canceled. We laugh. Well, we did do some messed up stuff now that I think about it. Ooh. Hey, Apollo, did you see that DoorDash in their their annual earnings report lost $1.27 billion last year? How does this company keep... It has actually lost more money every year that it's operated. The fees keep going up, and they don't do anything. Is it the worst run business in human history? It seems... Imagine telling somebody this. Oh, I'm not even close. Imagine telling somebody this like 100 years ago. Hey, there's, you know how you can order pizza delivery? I guess we got to go a little bit less than 100 years ago. You know how you can order a pizza? Well, there's like a new piece of technology in the modern era. You can order any food from any restaurant. They will deliver it to your house. Oh, so they like hire the drivers? No, the drivers just sort of like, they're just driving and they agree to take the food. But no, they don't like work for the company. They don't get any benefits or anything like that. Oh, so they like help the restaurant with some of the infrastructure? No, not at all. It's literally, it's just like a thing that you open up on your phone, which is kind of like, I don't know how to describe it. It's kind of like a book, like an interactive book that you can look at and... well, it must be expensive to run that. No, literally every time you open the app, it's like a fraction of a penny in cost to them. Well, they must not make very much money on the transaction then. No, that's the thing, is they make like 20% of the transaction, despite the fact that this company is not driving the food, making the food, and they did build the scaffolding for you to order the food. But that is a cost that most of the expense for that happened a long time ago, though there are some ongoing costs. Oh, so they must be the richest company in history? No. They're actually losing money every single year for selling nothing for too much money. It makes no sense. It doesn't make sense. They don't do anything. Like, they're like a landlord, but at least landlords have the good sense to be profitable. Lots of R&D. Why don't you... Sorry, you probably guessed what I was going to say. That was just... Apollo, can I just say as well, thank you for coming into chat. The clip was literally... It was not something designed to start an argument. It was just a good old-fashioned, wholesome clip that everyone can laugh at and maybe even see a little bit of themselves in. You're the real MVP. I jumped so I knew I was going to do it too. They pay the driver and give the user a discount? How is it a discount though? My ass is paying like $30 for a $14 burrito bowl. That's not a discount. There's a surcharge. Don't worry about my appointment. You let me worry about... That was not even close. You let me worry about my appointment. Like, I literally... I will not order DoorDash for myself. We used to probably get Uber Eats or DoorDash, I would say 2x weekly. And it was actually, I'll admit, I hate the company. I don't hate the service necessarily because getting food delivered is awesome, albeit like very expensive. But it was very helpful, especially when we had, when our baby was a little younger. Oh, 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 oh. Who said I was close to the end? But then, like, we started to, make more of like a weekend routine of like buying groceries and having like a rough meal plan of what we're going to eat for the week. And then, especially with the amount of food you get from Costco, it's like we probably order DoorDash now or Uber Eats like once a month. And the amount of money that saves is like, I mean, this is not an adds up. Like if you skip it once, it adds up because this shit is expensive. It's just the fees are egregious. I also think that it's just, as I got older, I'm like, I'm sorry that I can't pay. Like I would rather starve. Or let's not be melodramatic. I would rather not eat than pay you $60 for $40 worth of food. I'll go to the restaurant. That's what they turned me. They regressed me back to like the year 2000. I order on the app now and then I drive to the restaurant or walk to the restaurant and pick it up. I mean, I guess I would walk to it anyway if it was in walking range, but I'll make a special trip. I'm dashing my own food now. Then I'm coming home and I'm texting my wife, your order is on its way. I'm texting my wife, hope you're hungry, your driver is approaching, please meet them at the back door. Then she opens it up and I'm like, here's your food, have a great night, don't forget to give me 5 stars on the app. And she's going, and then I get in my car and I drive, and sometimes I'll just do like 8 or 9 deliveries like that. I'll forget that my food was in that first bag. No, Prezzo, it's okay. You're, what, you're like 23? That's an okay age to spend money on DoorDash, in my opinion. 25? Oh, you gotta cut that shit out, man. It's time to get serious. You think you're gonna live forever? I gotta send it, man. What time is it? It's 2:07. All right, Kate, are you ready to start your stream? I gotta call it. I got an optometrist appointment. She's already live. Okay, we got one last chance. And then don't even get me started on that. Sometimes you'll order pickup from a restaurant and you're like, what the hell? I don't think this pho is supposed to be $17.99. And then you go on like their website and they're like large pho, $12.99. You look at it on the Uber Eats app, it's like $17.99. You're making me pay $5 extra per bowl just to order it on the fucking app, even though I'm picking it up myself? This shit is criminal, man. It's offensive. And I will stand for it, but you shouldn't. Help me. Oh, okay. We gotta call it. Just call the restaurant. I'm cooking at home now. That's what it is. I mean, this is not like I'm resolving to do this. This is just how we've been doing it for like several months now. Because like there's a, I hate to say it because like it sucks for this local business. There's a local business that my kid really likes. They don't have an app. They're not on Uber Eats. They're not on DoorDash. You can't online order on their website. So I used to call and be like, hey, can we get like one of these and one of these? And I'll come pick it up. And they were like, yeah. Then one time I called and someone picked it up and said, hello, restaurant name. And then I said, hey, can I order something for takeout? Before I even finished the sentence, their ass hung up on me. The next, I hit redial. I didn't assume there was any malice. It patched me through it. The next time they picked up, it was someone's voicemail that was not even the restaurant. It was like, this is Mabel Albertson, leave a message. And I went, and I turned off. Then I typed in the number manually because I was like, something's not right with the redial. And they said, hello, this is restaurant name. Can I help you? And I said, I'd like to order some takeout. And then before I even finished the sentence, she clicked me. So I said, fuck that. I'm not. So I don't go to that restaurant anymore because something's fucked up with their phone system. I don't think they were just hanging up on me for no reason. But like if they had an app or something, this wouldn't be a problem. I'm done with using the phone to call in orders. I should be clicking things on the menu instead of having to say them out loud. It could get garbled by the phone. The other person might not even be writing it down. They might just be like, I don't need to write it down. I'm smart. I'll just remember it. My fucking order's missing like half of the shit that I needed in the first place. The app at least has like an itemized receipt. It cuts out one possible medium of error. Anyway, slash marker SMM2 and then slash raid. I will send you over to my wife's stream. Have a good night, and I will see you tomorrow. I don't know what we're going to do tomorrow. We should probably beat this level at some point. Later.